Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Good morning, everybody. Dude, I don't know what is going on with this shit. This camera, I have no idea what's going on. Good morning, everybody. It's good to see everyone. It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new dollar. It's a new opportunity. And it's a new day for this camera to act like a little bitch. All right? Come on, man. Just work with me. Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. If this doesn't work, I may try something else to get this thing to work. But we'll worry about that when that comes. If it does end up messing up. So good morning. If you guys could hit the like button. I need another subscriber. If there's any way that you guys could, if you're new, hit the subscribe button. We were at I think 220, which is awesome, man. It's so weird. Maybe it is like late or I don't know. Maybe it'll come back, but we were at 220 and then like 219. It's just like this weird number that I'm like, I gotta get over it. I gotta get over it. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. Let's cover the news. Let's see where the markets are at. We'll get our levels. It's a new day. Yesterday, if you guys remember, SMCI kind of led the way as far as large caps are concerned. And you had that end of the day sell off. You had that. Good morning, Ray. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna cover those. You had that end of the day sell off on the SPY. We took advantage of that. And what I'm gonna do real quick is actually let's go to our hourly chart. I'm actually gonna get rid of some of this, and you know what's funny is that I feel like as soon as I go to get rid of it, so what I'm doing, because like I feel like as soon as I go to get rid of it, it is going to fall back into place. Let me throw up a 15-minute chart real quick, and we're going to get rid of it all. We're going to get rid of all of it real quick. All right. So we took advantage of that. All right. Yo, listen. Swear on everything it's live, okay? I took a small amount of money yesterday, and there's a reason why I went short at the end of the day. Because you saw that selling pressure. You felt it just, boom. Yesterday afternoon, Dan Niles came on CNBC, all right? And they said that they have pretty much loosened or kind of they've shed some of that risk on some of these names. You're seeing big cap tech is starting to lead. It led to the upside. Is it going to lead to the downside? I don't think so. I think they're just getting a pullback and that money is finding a home somewhere else, personally. All right, here, let's try this. Let me do something real quick, guys. All right, because this camera is going to frustrate me. I don't know why. If anybody has any answers on what they think could be the issue, let me know in chat. It would be awesome to, kind of get some feedback on this because it's really getting frustrating. It'll work for like a week straight and then out of nowhere it'll just stop. So I'm not sure what's going on with it, but it is frustrating. So yeah, let me do this. Even though these lines do mean something. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Can you guys let me know how are y'all doing today? How's everybody doing today? What are some names you guys want to watch? We're going to cover the news. We're going to cover what we think is important. We're going to go over the best charts and best setups that we feel like give us the best opportunity. I think that was too far right there. I think that's where I had it, right? Undo. Because this was like your middleman. We never came back and touched that trend line there. Let me get rid of this, even though we do have some buying pressure there. So these are pretty much our levels. All right, and a lot of these levels from Friday are going back from not last Friday, but the Friday after before that, right? It's all off of that day that we just ripped. You guys remember we gapped up and we had a gap and go, and we never looked back, and we put in a new high, right? Look, boom, boom. So I'm still going off of this like pivot high here, and you can see that that area has been, yeah, that's just what I'm watching personally. If it helps somebody out there, that's the goal here. That's the goal here. All right. I noticed you also started to get on an hourly chart. You're starting to get your stochastics is like just really overdone, and it's starting to pull back. Now, I thought about getting short yesterday, but I am one that, kind of isn't like, he knows when he needs to just like call it a day. Or here's what I'm saying. Yesterday I got short Coinbase, okay? And I felt like, looking back, I got into it too quick because I didn't really pay attention to the volume and stuff. But the point of that trade was because I got into it early, so that volume isn't there, all right? And when we started to break VWAP is really when I was hoping to say, all right, if we break VWAP, I've bought it at such a good point that I can take some of this profit off, and I can like manage my risk because I'm going to be green. And if it doesn't work out, I'm going to know pretty quickly. I couldn't get out of that trade, and that's what had me really frustrated yesterday. What we were able to take the SPY end of day, I got in those contracts for $3.50. Okay, they went all the way. I did not, I obviously took my profit on the way up, but a $4 play to $22, guys, from 4 cents to 20 cents. 100. Think about $100 on that. You know what that is? 4, 8, 8, 8, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's a 500% trade. That's $100 in the $600, or $100 in the $500. Really, because you're counting your 100. You 5 times your $100. So, where else in the world can you do that? Let me just say that. I mean, that's the good thing about markets. Here goes the camera one more time. All right. Anyway, so if you guys have stocks, any questions, throw them in the chat. I'm going to do my best to get this camera to work. I don't know what to do with it. It's being a pansy. It's being a piece of crap. I don't know what to do with it. Excuse my language. If you guys could, take this time right now, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. We're shooting for 1,000 subscribers, and we're doing a giveaway when we get there. I know we can do it, guys. Send it off. Just hit the subscribe, like the stream. It'll help others find us. That's the goal here. I'm trying to build something here. With your help, you'd allow me to do that, and you'd allow others to find us. All right, so what am I going to look for? Obvious support and resistance is going to come into play. All right, let's pull up a 5-minute chart. Okay, pull up a 5-minute chart. Let me grab my remote real quick. I do apologize. All right, so this is the S&Ps. We can go look at futures if you guys want, but I mean, it doesn't, you can use one or the other. Dude, if anybody has any idea on what the hell this thing could be and why it does what it does, I don't know if it would be OBS or if it's my camera. I'm not sure. So I do apologize for it. All right, we have some support here from Monday, Friday, Thursday. Thursday's highs. Okay, Thursday's highs. 510, and I said that yesterday. I posted in the chat. Can we test 510 between today and tomorrow? I put that in chat. What we're going to look for, it's pretty obvious. Look to see if we regain this level at 513 on futures. All right, 513 on the futures contracts, which is Friday's double top. Like during the day, it's like that lunchtime. It put in this little inverse head and shoulders, whatever you want to call it. I would call that a flat top. Like I would call that a double top. All right. You know, I'm not worried about the futures. I just use the index. I mean, we can use futures, but it's the same thing in my opinion. Just there's not going to be such a dramatic change in one or the other. Because the thing is if I'm going to be seeing that if futures are going to be pulling back, I'm going to be seeing the same signals from the SPY. So I'm just going to keep it simple. And we're going to look for this level right here at like, you know, it's not as clean. It actually is. So we'll look for that 511.30. So you can see here, right? Look at this. All right. You see how we made that area support on Friday? This area right there at 510.80. You can see it like trying to hold it. I mean, I'm going to imagine that that's going to break. But if I want to get short, I want to be able to get that bounce back. And a lot of the plays that I'm looking at are bouncing back right now. Right? And they're coming up into an area whether if they do not break and pull back down off of that area, I'm going to show you what I mean. Look at PayPal. All right? Look at PayPal. And you guys will see how it is bouncing up into an area that could possibly be resistance. Now, if it regains it, right? If it regains this area, massive support, resistance, 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 support. It tries to do whatever, extend and leave. You can see it's trying to break back down a little bit. Now, I know it's really tight, but if we, for some reason, are able to get back up above here and regain, then okay. You know, I got a little bit moved to the upside. But what I'm getting at is I don't want them to try to take these moves away from us. Right? I don't want to get these moves taken away from us. So, I feel like that's going to happen. And for anybody that's new here, if you guys could hit the like button, subscribe. That would greatly help out the stream. It would help others find us. So, for the SPY, we're going to keep it nice and simple here. And we're going to look for that 511 area. You know, we have, like, that's the middle ground for it. Here we go. I mean, 510. I'm going to stay with, this area is going to be a bit of a consolidation. All right. You guys can put it on your chart if you want. You know, from Friday. You know, if you guys want to use this level at like 510.80, that's fine. I'm not really going to be worried about it. All right, call it 511. Call it 511. And when I think about the challenge the American family is facing right now, yes, interest rates are up, gas prices have been volatile, but if you're feeding your family and those prices for core food staples are up 20. See, that looks a little bit better at like 510.80. You know what we'll do? How about this? This is what I'm gonna do. Because I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time on this. All right. What I will do is throw this box right here. You can expect a little bit of a consolidation right there. All right, that's a deal. Brian, I want to thank you very much for coming in. Brian Cornell is the chairman and CEO of Target. I'm not even worrying about that. 511.24, guys. 511.24 if we regain it. I just feel like, you know, I know you guys can't really see it too well. I don't like it. I don't like it. I gotta be honest. I gotta be brutally honest. I don't like it. I don't like it. So it is what it is. All right. Let's go to a daily chart. Let's go to the daily chart. Let's go look at the volume from yesterday. We know it was a bit sluggish. I mentioned that yesterday, that the volume was a little low yesterday. So you can see here we broke out of 509. Let's see if we can pull back into 509. And what do we have back up into that area? Your 9 EMA is going to be pulling back right back up there. Excuse me, sorry. So, if you guys see these blue boxes, okay, just so you know that they are for Fed days. They are Fed days, by the way. All right. Shit, let me do something real quick. Let me make sure. Let's see here. Where am I at? Where am I at? All right. All right. Redo. No, I'm just playing. Again, you know, it's a little hard because there's nobody on here. Nobody asks questions. Nobody keeps the flow going. You know, nobody puts tickers or says anything. So it is what it is. And I got to get this fucking piece of shit camera taken care of because it's starting to piss me off. It really is. It's starting to piss me off. All right. That's what I'm going to look for on the SPY, right? See if we can't pull it back to 509. I mentioned that yesterday, and I'm going to stand by it today. You know, whether it comes today, it comes this afternoon into tomorrow, I want to see us get that pullback. I do. I think we need it. You know, I just think, too, you have to be cautious. You know, if we start pulling it back and you start to see this, like, 2-day consolidation, kind of just, like, bouncing, right? 2-3 days. We get down to that level, or we get Powell tomorrow, and then, you know, puts in another bull flag. How much more money out there is getting ready to be put to work up at these levels? You know, I think people are going to put money to work, but they're going to be hesitant. I got to be honest. They're going to be hesitant. I don't want to get rid of that level. I know it seems like a lot of lines, guys, but that's what I'm going to look for. Pull back into 509. All right, and it may take a day or two. This is what I'm looking for. See if we can't pull it back right into here. Right into there. Right there, guys. Right now, I'm going to make it green for the obvious reasons because they're still trained to buy the dip. All right. All right, so that is the S&P. All right, look for a bounce back. Let's look to take. Let's see if we can't. What I want to look for is yesterday's close. Okay, yesterday's close is where I want to see if we can get our pullback. Okay. You have this pivot low there, prior resistance. Now, remember, you are putting in a little bit of a double top here. Well, really, it was up there. Just watch that pivot low in yesterday's close on the S&Ps, okay? Right there. So, 512. All right, now look. As the day goes on, you're going to look for whatever it is that we talk about, which we're going into right now. I'm going to cover the Qs real quick. We're going to look to see if that stock has the same setup, right? That if it looks like it's got some resistance, it should be bouncing into possible resistance or what was support pre-market hours. All right, making like the highs of Friday and Monday, the lows of Monday, you know, resistance. Then we want to start seeing that with the whatever name of the stock that it is that we're looking at. Okay. Okay, so SPY. And again, we're going to get news as we go through the morning. And that is Tesla. Is there something with Tesla and a fire or something? That's crazy. Why did that not get okay? All right. All right. So we have 412. And how I'm going to do this is like I'm going to look for something like that. I want to see something like that. All right, I want to see if we make that resistance. Oh man. So I saw that news yesterday with AMD in China, and we're gonna cover it. We're gonna get right into it. Um, Man, this area right there looks like it would be a perfect resistance level at 511.50. So the SPY, I'm gonna look for like, see, it's 511.50. Let me write this stuff down real quick. 511.50. 512 resistance. Okay. And then let's go to the Qs real quick. So if you guys noticed, the Dow has been a little strong, but yesterday it wasn't as strong. It wasn't as strong. I'm really curious if they're going to buy this dip today. I am. Let's go to the daily chart real quick. So again, I'm going to tell you guys right now. Yesterday, at the end of the day, you could have called a 400 to 500%. Anywhere you had that whole area, whether it was 100, 200, 80, 250, 300%, you had that opportunity with us yesterday. So please hit the like button, subscribe. That would help others find us, right? I've been trading for close to 10 years now. If you guys have any questions, please throw it in the chat. If you guys have tickers, questions, really anything, throw it in the chat. And because what it is you're going to help somebody else that has the same question, because if you're wondering something, someone else is wondering the same question as well. All right. And they may be too shy or embarrassed to post it. So the Qs, you can see here, you have a nice level of support and resistance on the Qs on the daily chart. Okay. You can see here, you have some resistance up here at 530 or 439.50, and you have a little bit of support here at 435, a high 434s. Okay, nice bounce. Are we going to pull it back and try to make 440 support? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. All right, so that's that. Let's go to our hourly chart. I like how the Qs don't have much on. Keep in mind. All right, this is a nice setup here. This is a really nice setup. Keep in mind that like this is, and I've been saying this for a week and a half now, 2 weeks. The SPY, like yesterday, you saw that follow through, right? Again, if you were with us yesterday, we bought puts for $3 or $3.50, right? 3-cent bid, 4-cent ask. They went to 22, 21 bid, 22 ask, 20 cents from 4 cents. Swear to God, it's all live. Go check. Anyway, you're going to get movement, right? There's not many buyers and sellers up at these areas, so it's easy to get that follow through. So whatever name you're looking at today, remember me saying this to you. Am I in an area of a consolidation? That meaning, like, are you, even if it just slowly goes up or down, is it going, and you're trading options in particular. If you're buying the stock, it doesn't really pertain to you. But for anybody that's going to be fighting premium and fighting theta, Make sure you're in the right option, number one. Make sure you know how to manage your risk, number two. But number three, make sure that that stock has room to move, that it's going to give you that follow through of that momentum, and it's not just going to move, pull back, move, pull back, move, pull back. If that's the case, think about giving yourself some time. That's where the most people go wrong. They sacrifice price because, oh, 400, 600, 500 is too expensive. But if I told you I'd rather have 20% on 600 than 100% on 20 cent or 200, right? $200. I have a $6 contract, $600 contract, whatever you want to call it for one, or 400 or 350, right? Premium's low because the VIX is low, but understanding if you're in a consolidation and you need more time, maybe think about it or wait, right? The markets are getting ready to either bounce and you know, kind of hit yesterday, kind of pull back to Friday, last Friday's high. You know, so whatever the name is that you're looking at, make sure it's got volume. Make sure it's going to give you the follow through before you pull the trigger. Make sure it's a solid setup, has a catalyst, news, technical setup, something. So just keep that in mind. Look to the left. Like if I was trading the Qs right here, I'm going to look and say, you know what? If this is me on this day right here, right there, I'm going to say, yeah, I got a lot of consolidation up here. All right. Chances are I need to like start breaking up and out of this move. Again, I can't really use this as an example because those are literally the only days that it's traded there. So look to the left, all right, and make sure that it's got room, especially if you're getting ready to break out of an area. Just keep that in mind. If you don't know what I mean, let me know. You know, I'll help you out with that. So yesterday, we took the S&P short yesterday, right at the end of the day. We noticed that selling pressure. Dan Niles also came on CNBC last night and also said, oh, what's up? Good morning. Dan Niles said that they have reduced some risk, right? If you remember about a year and a half ago, Dan Niles, who runs Tiger Global, they were going big on AMD. They released whether it was an SEC filing, that they were loading up on AMD. So yesterday he came on last night at around 5 or so and said that they were reducing risks yesterday. So you should start to see that. So that may not give us a catalyst, right? We may not have to wait for Powell or some crazy unemployment number or the government shutting down, which is also a possibility coming up this Friday. They're running out of money. They don't have any more money by Friday. They got to get it done by Thursday or the 28th. So I don't know. The way I read it, it looks like they're out of money by Friday. I don't know what this this March 28th date is, but the closer we get, you're going to start seeing some volatility out of the market. Remember, we do have Powell tomorrow. So, but anyway, if you do not get a, look at this. This is a perfect pullback. This is a perfect break and retest, right? This is a clean pattern. This is a clean pattern here. All right. They're trained to buy the dip. You got to buy the dip. This is a buying, in my book, that's a buying opportunity, but does it hold? All right. So I would look for this area. 439, 440 on the Qs. 439, 440 on the Qs. All right. And you're probably going to get some strength. Chinese sets 2024 economic. I think they set their GDP. China set their GDP to minus 5%, something like that. So chances are, let's see here. If we go to the Dow, now I'm going to go back. I want to get my resistance level for the Qs real quick. I want to hustle this thing up a little bit. So the Dow's still hanging out. Not too bad. IWM, not too bad. Oh, look at that. We drew those candles out. Look, a pullback day and a nice rally, but it ended up pulling back. But still, let's see what the daily chart looks like. Let's see if I came close. I did, pretty much, kinda. Not really. So, but it still made the move, right? It still went up there. That was the target, 51. Not bad, not too shabby. All right. All right, 442. What I would say is if we reclaim 442 on the Qs, see, this thing, you could just walk it. Look at it walking itself down. That's a perfect example of walking itself down. I'm kind of curious. Can we get a dip buy down here at 441? So I'm going to write this down. 441 dip buy question mark. All right. And obviously we're going to look, I would watch for yesterday's close. I would watch for yesterday's close there on the Qs. I would look for yesterday's close as your resistance level. All right. I would look for that, and look, it made it resistance. 444. 444. All right, so that's the SPY, or that's the SPY in the Qs. The thing is you did not make 444.50 resistance. So can we get a buying opportunity to run a test back up there sometime today or into tomorrow? And if you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. If you guys have stocks, anything, throw them in the chat. $444.50. I hate to just throw lines everywhere, but all right, let's do it. Let's go cover some of the news from today. All right, let's see here. So last night I read news about AMD. All right, there was news about AMD. You got to watch this sector though, because I still think that with SMCI running like it is, that's fuel to just continue to move higher. All right. Yesterday we said that we thought that area could hold. I think it was Ty. Ty asked what we thought, and I said, I would watch that previous high. And what did it do? It pulled right back down into that area, and that was your long. That's a nice bull flag right there. That's a bull flag breakout. It doesn't get much cleaner than that. It really doesn't. Right? Doesn't get much cleaner than that. If you don't see it, right there, right there. And if we measure this to here, I guarantee you, for the most part, that was your high. Ta-da! Okay? Ta-da! So, what do we look for today in SMCI for anybody that wants to play this name? That's a huge tail yesterday. I should leave these. I should leave them, but I want to clean up my charts a little bit. Alright, so we don't have any. So that's holding 9 EMA. So let's see if we can get a consolidation, like a little bit of a pullback into this gap. Maybe even a gap fill. Alright, if this thing does get into the gap and it breaks 1,000, watch for the whole market to pull back. Watch for the entire market to pull itself back. You know, yesterday that you had a bit of strength. You know, you had yesterday. If you guys didn't notice, yesterday there were a lot of names that were down. Like the breadth, like there was just this massive divergence. There was just semiconductors, and then it was like large cap or mega cap tech was down, and across the board, it was a weird day yesterday. It really was. But you know, these are the things that I can sense it as I just like scan through the markets. Financials had a little bit of, you know, strength again yesterday. So, you know, it was really too because of these semiconductors. These semiconductors pull back. You know, I would wait for that news. Like if there's news that affects it, that's probably your that's a pullback opportunity there. All right, so SMCI. I mean, what do I say? I think yesterday was the setup. And you're right back at it today. So clearly this move, everything you did yesterday, here we are 24 hours later, we're right back down to where we opened. It's probably going to give you a pullback. All right, yesterday's setup was so nice that like I wouldn't even look, like, I don't know, if something sets up I would play it. But that's just a beautiful bear flag. You had that pre-market high. It pulls back into this area. Like, look at the level. It pulled right into the level. Right into that support level. Rally, put in that bear flag or bull flag. Right? And then all you do is, when it consolidates, right, you just measure your move. Right? And then look, there's the move. That's where it started right there. Oh, look at that. Again, right at highs. So, me, personally, I would watch 1080. I would be a watcher of 1080. Do you reclaim that level or do you reject that level? That's it for me. You're climbing higher. The Qs are pulling into support. If the Qs hold and try to go, you know, I'm going to look at this name and say, is this name still leading us higher? All right. What happened? It never gave me. And also, this could be a level of support as well. 1058 or 1060, call it, and 1080. Anything above 1080 and hold, I'm looking for a run and a test up to, see, that sucks because you have that right there. Look at that, 1096. This stock is just sticking to its levels to a T. To a T. I want to first see if you get through 1096, 1097. If you do, then look for that upper end support up here on SMCI from yesterday. All right, this level here at 1100. Okay, 1100. All right, that's what I would be watching. I think you have an opportunity up here at 1080 to get a pullback. It would be nice, but you might not. You might not. All right, there's still value there. Just because a stock is expensive, like, you know, that's why stocks do stock splits. All right, that's why they do stock splits. All right, AMD. So if you don't know, AMD has some news about a chip that they were going to deliver to China and this came out yesterday after the market closed, that they need to go ask for permission or whatever from the administration, which is, I don't know. I would think that AMD, you never know anybody's motives, but Lisa Su, trustworthy individual for the most part. So AMD blocked from selling AI chip gear specifically for China. So they made one for China, and now they need to go find out if it's too powerful, if the government's going to let them or not. This is just my opinion, and again, my opinion doesn't matter. It just matters about the facts. But I feel like they're stepping in, right? They're telling companies you can't charge this for this amount for this many ounces. Like, the government thinks people are stupid. I'm telling you guys. If you can't pick up a bag and say this is 0.3 ounces or 0.5 ounces and know what you're getting, like, that's on people. Now, is it okay? Who am I to say? Because that right there is, they say competition is good. Right. Well, guess what? That creates competition. If they're not supplying enough food, of good food, at a price, then guess what? Somebody can step in there and say, you know what? I'm going to give you 8 ounces instead of 6. Or I'm going to give you 8 ounces instead of 4 ounces. So, no, Joe, let them do it. Let them run it up. And let's see if, it would be nice for a company to step in there and take back over and compete. But anyway, Advanced Micro Devices attempts to greenlight an artificial intelligence chip geared specifically for Chinese markets was rejected by U.S. officials, Bloomberg reported Tuesday. U.S. officials told AMD that a less powerful chip it had designed specifically with the U.S. export restrictions in mind was still too powerful to sell in China, and that the firm needed to obtain a license from the Department of Commerce Bureau Industry Security to sell a chip. So here we go. Now there's going to be a bunch of money being spent on figuring out, okay, well, what is considered, what is the classification of being able to sell, GPUs to China in specific. Yo, this camera, man. Oh my God. Excuse my French. I don't. And if you guys could hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. It helps out the stream, but more so, it helps out others find us. It helps others find us. And don't forget to subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. If you have subscribed, if you have shared this stream, and you have liked it, I will be doing a giveaway, and you are automatically, if you would so choose, you are up for that. So that's your AMD news there. President Joe Biden had introduced the curbs in 2022 to prevent Beijing from using AI in military applications. AI darling NVIDIA Corp is also attempting to greenlight a less powerful chip for Chinese markets. While AMD has had a relatively limited... I'm going to unplug this camera and try to plug it back in, really. While AMD has relatively limited presence in the world's second largest economy, it has ramped up its efforts in recent months to make a dent in the market. So let's cover AMD. I don't think this news is... if this sector is going to go higher, then... AMD's more than likely just going to follow right behind, right? So, let's see here. You know what? Let me do this. Undo. There we go. We'll keep that. So this isn't too bad. Dude, you have to be kidding me, bro. Like, seriously? Give me 1 second. I apologize. I have no idea why this continues to do this. Alright, so yesterday you saw this tail get put in on AMD. It's broken out to new highs, put in a high at 211. I do not feel comfortable buying these companies up here, and I won't be buying them. All right, this is why it's important to buy the dip, because you never know when you start to get sense of a sector like gold right now. You're like, oh, it's already went up. Okay, crypto, oh, it's already went up. Semiconductors, oh, it already went up. They've been going up. They've been going up, guys. Nvidia put in a beautiful inverse head and shoulders, right? They've been going up. You've had plenty of time to build a position. 2 years. 2 years, if not longer. So if you did not jump on the train, I mean, anybody that was, you know, buying AMD way back in here, it's just, they're... Anyway, so, you know, I mean, look, you're talking what? Back in 2019, this thing was 40 bucks, 20 bucks. This is where wealth is created. Think about if you bought 1 share a week. 1 share a week back in these areas, right? Even all through here, 2017, 2018, 2019. Every week you bought 1 share. You spent 20 bucks, 30 bucks, and you accumulated 50 shares, right? Each year. We're just going to say 50 shares. 50, 50. We'll just say... We'll say 150 shares or 100 shares. We'll say 100 shares. Now, you've taken that thing from $200 and some dollars. Obviously, you went, you know, you've increased your cost basis, but now it's at 200. You know, and obviously, yes, there's a stock splits that they had, but still, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is why it's important to buy assets. Stocks aren't risky. Buying risky companies is risky. Okay? Stocks aren't risky. Not buying stocks is risky, number 1. 2, buying risky companies is risky. AMD is not a risky company. They're not going anywhere anytime soon, I promise. All right? So that's your daily chart. I feel like anytime I move, this piece of... All right. So, we have broken out to all-time highs. This thing is just ran, guys. Ran and ran and ran. So, what does that mean? Look at that volume. Just insane. 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 I don't know who's buying this name up here. That's crazy. So, what I'm going to look for on AMD... Alright, what I'm going to look for on AMD is, it's already almost 8 o'clock. I got to get busy, you guys. Alright, you have a little bit of resistance up here. Okay. Up at 202.69. Okay, that was Friday's close. Up around Friday's close. Alright, up around Friday's close is resistance right now. So I'm going to put a line there. I'm going to make that a 2. Because that's a weekly closing candle there, I would imagine, right? Let's go to a weekly chart. Yeah, see? You can see that's a close on the weekly chart. So I know if I break back down into 202.65, 202.68, I have all that room. And again, AMD has not been up here. AMD hasn't been up in this area. So I should be able to get some follow through. That's why you're able to get so much follow through those 2 to 3 days last week, because there were no sellers. You had nothing but buyers, right? And you had an increase in volume. But anyway. All right, so we're going to watch this weekly candle close. So we're already in it. So we are in last week's candle. All right, that weekly candle. You know, I think it's pretty obvious here. We look for 196. Let's see. And again, if you guys have any questions, please throw them in the chat. What are some ideas you're looking at today? You know, what are you guys trying to get out of trading? What is it that I can help you with? What are some stocks you guys want to look at? Wiz, good morning, Birdie. It's good to see you, bro. What I'm going to do real quick is pull this up. So you guys can see this, right? You guys see this up here on AMD, that prior support. You turned it into resistance, just like the Qs. Just like the Qs. Alright, so we have a gap down. Where are we right now? 201.80. So we are below the gap. You know what? I think that's where I want to put this. I want to put it at like 201, 201.10. No, wait, where am I? I was looking at the blue line. Shit, what the hell am I doing? 202. I think 202 is where I want to put this, guys, actually. Alright, so I want to see if we can make Friday's high resistance. And up there next to Friday's close, I want to see if we can make that area resistance. And Nvidia is just climbing. I'm not sure why. If that's because AMD, you know, I'm not sure. Alright, so if you break Friday's close or Friday's low on AMD, you have a gap fill down here. That gap fill takes you down to 191.98. Call it 192. All right, 192. We want to find the balance between encouraging innovation, but also not exploiting the deficit. And as public payers, if you're going to be paying that much, you do have leverage, and you should be able to use that leverage in the marketplace. I think that allowing the status quo to go forward, it's not good public policy, but it's not good for the private sector. So I would like to see if we could run a test back down to Thursday's high. I don't know if you will. Right, let's see here. Alright, so what I'm going to look for is that. Alright, guys, so AMD, I want to see if we can get this thing back down into the 190s. Maybe not, doesn't mean that it'll be today, but AMD, if we cannot get above that weekly candle close from Friday, remember, this close up here at 202, right? That 202 is that weekly candle close. If semiconductors like Nvidia, like if we go to Nvidia, now they've kind of not really, you know, been doing the same thing. Nvidia, SMCI, and AMD have been the movers. All right, AVGO has earnings. Broadcom has earnings coming up, I think Thursday. Yes, right here, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday. So there is a catalyst still in line for semiconductors. And what I'm saying is don't fight the trend. If you see, you know, I need to hurry up with this, but if you see semiconductors like SMCI, Nvidia, all right, Qualcomm, Intel had a really nice day yesterday. If you see those companies starting to go higher, don't fight the trend. All right, don't fight it. Okay, that you know, unless there's some obvious clear weakness with AMD like volume. Okay, if you guys have a list of names like stocks or questions, please, if you could, throw them in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. It's going to allow others to find us. All right, it'll help what we're trying to do here. It's free. All right, it's free 99. And we're trying to build a community of traders here, but more so, I'm trying to take what you see right here and turn that into something bigger, right? With a few traders, studio, news, all that stuff. So, greatly appreciate the help. If you guys want to get a hold of me, all the information's in the description. So that's that. Thank you so much. Again, AMD, watch semiconductors. You can see it's pulling back. If we do a quick look to NVIDIA, I know I'm taking too much time with this. SMCI. Alright, so AMD is kind of pulling itself back a little bit. Yeah, AMD's kind of pulling back. So NVIDIA, look for that climb. Let's see where AMD is, and let's see where NVIDIA and some of these other names are. So you're already above Friday's close on NVIDIA. So you guys see what I'm saying? Is that putting it into perspective there? All right. NVIDIA is already above Friday's close. All right. So let's do it. That's AMD. So obvious weakness there with AMD. I'm going to be looking for Friday's low. All right. So if we can't get above 202, AMD 202 rejection. I'm going to look to get short into 195 or 196. Okay. 196. And then on top of that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get time on this, and then I want to see if we can. I want to see if we can pull back to like 192.50. All right, 192.50. Yes. I'd like to get a test of 192.50. All right, and that would be last Thursday's high. All right, that's AMD. All right, that's AMD. 192.50. All right, so that's AMD. Let's keep it moving. Boeing. Boeing's had a lot of news. Let's keep going. If you guys have tickers, let me look at TSM real quick. TSM. TSM is putting in a really nice rejection up there at yesterday's support, and that's exactly what I wanted to see on the SPY. So I would look for, you know, I want to see if this rejects. Okay. What is that? 138.
Tuesday, March 5th. Join CNBC's Women in Wealth. Learn from top financial experts on investment opportunities and strategies to
INMB and Nearby reports EEG improvement and outsized
Here's the thing. You have some support, prior resistance up here, or down here at 134. Yeah, 134. So that would be the target. 134. And Friday's high. Friday's double top. That's a nice double top that you're getting support on. Man, it might feel like semiconductors are going to be strong again today. It does. Man, I really wish I could get that 134 test. That would be nice. That would be nice. Alright, that's TSM, Taiwan Semiconductor.
Alpha Kilo Tango X-ray.
Look at this. You guys may not see this, but looking at it now,
That is AKTX and BO.
eh. Okay, so that's a nice consolidation breakout, pull back to yesterday's high. I would like to try and get, I don't know if we're going to get it, but 134. All right, 134 area on TSM. What is going on here? And, you know, you got to think, Bitcoin's only going to help, you know, the demand for semiconductors.
The consumer continues to shop. You know, on a full year basis, we generated 100.
All right, so let's go. We'll cover some of these earnings too. Man, that's a really nice support level, TSM. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for, guys. I'm looking for a pullback, back down into that area there, and you can see it. It turned it into support yesterday. That's a nice break of that area. You turn it into support. So you start turning 138 into support, then you got to look for upside. Right? You start turning 138 into support, you got to look for the upside there. What is that? 142. So Tesla, there's fire there at the whatchamacallit, at the Germany. I thought that they said that on CNBC. And that is correct. All right, so we're going to cover Tesla. Dude, it feels like everything's just hitting them at once. Right? 142. So the previous pivot high for TSM was 145. That's final boss right there. That's final boss. I hate that I spend too much time on this. 141. All right. So we're going to find out if this was a, you know, we're going to see if we can bounce higher. We'll see where we open up at. Are we going to turn 138 back into support, or is it going to turn into resistance? All right. Or is it going to turn into resistance? And I'm going to keep this level also on watch. 139.
IMMP, Immutep, announcing safety data from safety leading Alpac. APAC 003 trial shows CFTI in combination with paclitaxel is safe and well tolerated. That's India Michael Papa, IMMP.
Of their era seem to miss out on the next major
BIR, Mir Biotechnology, company visit moment of phase 2 clinic.
Yeah, that's a nice double top up there. Boom, boom, and then it starts to pull back. So if you get up into that 140, 150 area, guys, 141.50.
it seems like it could be in a more advantageous position than some of the other companies we think about.
The sector's going to have to be strong.
So, Joe, you raise a great point, that
What is that? 141.99. 140, 145. Yeah.
And the risk of platform disruption is real. And I think that's why you see Apple taking steps to try and be a leader.
All right, let's go to Tesla. Let's keep it moving.
I think AI is certainly really important.
All right, so Tesla's coming in with a gap down. Two top stocks that were on our list yesterday: Tesla and Coinbase. Tesla and Coinbase. That was our top stocks yesterday. You know, this is you know, it was like, so my plan yesterday, right? I said, let's see if we can. I was trying to get, you know, a 190, not a 195, but where was it? Let's see here. Right here. I was trying to get a 198 test. It never gave it to me. You can see here the first few minutes of the day. What'd it do? 198. Just fell out of bed. And it never retested it. Never retested it. Like, that's clear weakness. I wonder if we're starting to get back into that sentiment that we were in last year with Tesla. When you got this whole down move. It was inventory this. It was sales that. Like, every excuse in the book. Turned on Bloomberg, like, you know, quarter over quarter, they're down 18%. Like, they were just coming up with all these things. They've got a ton of cars that are just sitting in the lots. They need to sell, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, you know, you have some support down there at 176, 175. All right, 176, 175 area. Let's see.
It's been growing double digits, so services alone is adding almost 3 points.
Dude, come on.
And it's a function of a few things. Apple's introducing new services every year, whether they're media
on
services
now.
or financial services. They're deepening penetration. It feels like I need more storage for iCloud, you know, seemingly every
What is
month.
going on here?
They're taking price on some of those services. And they're deepening penetration. There are many parts of the world where people still don't have services. So that trifecta of being able to sell services in new parts.
If you guys could throw in some, if you guys have tickers or anything you guys want to talk about. So let's cover Tesla real quick. Just weak, man. It's weak. You still have a gap fill way down here at 114. All right, 114. There's still a gap there. You have a massive gap down here. Your support level, really, for Tesla, guys, is going to be down at like 165. Like, that's your real support level. 165 to 155. Let's see.
The last point on valuation, I think, is if we look up
6170.
come in, I think the most important metric is what is Apple trading at relative to the market. So the 5-year average is about 1.3 times on a price to forward earnings basis. You know, 6 months ago it was 1.5 times. Now it's 1.3 times. So it's at its average valuation over the last 5 years.
Thanks, Tony.
159.97. So yeah, 160. I'm going with 160, guys. I'm going with 160. All right. So bounce backs. Now again, Tesla, we got to get through some of these levels up there. All right, we got to get through some of those levels. All right, you know, if I can get like a 189, you know, we're already at 183. Like, I don't expect. So 185 is already broken as well. What's that? 182. Excuse me. Sorry. look, no, you have such a huge gap down here, guys. Like, you have a gap all the way down at 144 too. This whole area is a gap on Tesla. All right, that whole area right there is another gap on Tesla. Not sure what happened there. Right? Dude. This is going horribly. Alright, so there's our gap fill right there. Now, I honestly want to see if we can take Tesla. Alright, I want to see if we can take Tesla in the coming days back down to 160. I want to see Tesla back down at 160. I don't want to see it back down there, but what else are you going to do? Alright, that's a huge bear flag. Bang. And we were talking about that. We said, yo, this thing's just coming up into that area, that pivot low. And, you know, you got to keep that in mind. Got to keep that in mind. Alright, so let's use the daily chart to see where our support and resistance is going to be. Alright. I mean, I gotta say, I think it's pretty easy to say we have room down to 179 right now. I think that's pretty fair, right? To say 169. Because you have a little bit of a support level right in here at 170. It's like 179.90, so let's call it 180. It's 180.50.
It's Super Tuesday, perhaps soon to be Super Taco Tuesday. We don't know for sure, Eric. The biggest primary day, though, on the presidential nominating calendar, 16 states in one territory have a caucus or a primary today, and former President Donald Trump looking to further cement his lead.
All right, so
Carolina Governor Nikki Haley joined us now on the most important issues for investors and voters at large. Eric Cantor, former congressman from Virginia, who served as House Majority Leader, is now Vice Chairman.
open, you have a close. Let's do it. All right, guys, 180. So we have 180. I'm going to look for Tesla. If we can get a bounce, okay, 180 is going to be our level. All right, I feel like 180 is going to be our level. If you break 180, like, that's it. We break 180, that's it. You have nothing stopping you down to 160, 159. You also have, again, the gap fill down there. So I want to get 190. I do. I need 190. I need 190. All right? I need it. I need 190. I don't care what anyone else thinks. You know, I don't care if I don't get it. I don't care. Then I'm not shorting Tesla. All right? Because if I get my 190, 189.50, 190, if I get that, which is all support, it broke, right? You gap above it, you hold it, right? It made it resistance, fell, resistance, pivot low, bounce right off of 179. You break through 189, and you were off. You pull back into not necessarily that area. That's what I'm looking for. All right, you guys can see why. Let me just run this up real quick. All right, support, right? Like, it's pretty clear why I want that level right there at 189. Dude, why did it go all the way to the right? Okay, so, and anybody that's new here, welcome. If you guys have tickers or questions, throw them in the chat. If you could do us a solid, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed, and hit the like button. It'll help others find us. and it would help the stream out a lot. So we have a lot of support down here. You can see here this area has been an area of support at 182. So let's see what we do there. Let's see what we do here at 182. And if that's going to give us our bounce back on Tesla. If there's any type of, strength.
And the reality is, this is still a cost of living election. You just had the CEO of Target on earlier, Brian Cornell, who said that the actual cost of food and services is up 20 to 30%. That's a lot for people.
You've been watching all morning.
Yeah, I have, and that's a lot for people.
NDIS Microvision in a filing said
It's not just the
that
polls. The
sales
polls
of
are
Nvidia
reflecting where
sale of
voters
up
are in
$250 million
earnest. So
of its
again, I
common
just
stock.
think that this
So a lot of people are doing offerings. There was an offering done yesterday. I forget who it was when I was on the stream. Oh, look, we tested that area yesterday at 190, 189, 190. Damn it. Shit. So it already retested it, guys.
I don't think 77, 93. I don't think 77 is old. And I don't think 81 is old. I think Joe Biden's old. No, I don't.
Do age at different years.
He is
185.
I think pretty significantly over the last 8 to 10
No,
years.
that's not 180.
And he does not present well, and this is the Democrats' problem. I mean, they don't have a candidate.
That's not the only. New York Times. I don't even know how you could get a poll like this. Only 18%.
Sorry, guys. I know I'm taking a little bit for it. I'm trying to hurry up.
Policies have benefited them. 40% said Trump's had benefited them. So what happened? It's almost like a nostalgia. Rich Lowry.
I don't know, man. I think, if you start to get,
January 6th is suddenly in the rearview mirror, and what are they remembering? Wage gains? Or
Listen, but if you remember
you start to get 180 to hold,
the impact of the tax cuts, that'll be a discussion
and even there, it's like,
in 5 weeks. That'll be a
that's not in my support area. My support area isn't until 167.
up for renewal. That's
Let's just pivot low, resistance,
across in the country, given the interest
support, breaks, support down here.
it'll be, if you're thinking about how we deal with navigating, I think what business has done is they've been able to sort of block out a lot of the noise. And I think if you look to where things are heading,
This is a minor level.
is dominant. That's
I don't know. I'm losing my mind with Tesla. I'm not going to get all wrapped up into it. All right, if we break down into like 165, or we start breaking this level here, you start breaking 180, then it's on. All right, that's what I'm going to keep it at that. All right, I'm going to look for bounce backs. All right, if we can start breaking 181, 180, then this thing it could be on. All right, because that's a nice pattern there. If we go to the daily chart, all right, if we go to a daily chart, we can measure this move, right?
on the border. The real question is Biden has not done. Title 42 went away because of COVID, right? They couldn't go and put that back into place. But the bottom line, he's not done his job in leaning on Mexico to try and make sure that number one, that they can secure their southern border, and number two, that that they can. He got rid of Remain in Mexico.
Isn't that funny?
To that government there to cooperate.
That takes us right down into damn near that. Oh, look. See that gap right there? Look at that support and resistance level right here. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Bang. What is that? 124? Oh, it took us right to it. Took us right to 124. All right. It's on. I might even try to get some leaps. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I might even look at leaps. I might even look at some leaps out of the money, depending on how much they're going to be.
Biden could still end up getting a second term.
Get 35 weeks, and a lot can happen.
Listen, and it is close, and we've talked before, there's a polarization set in this country almost at parity, and so it's going to come down, I think, 4 or 5 states, period, and probably given how parties
Okay. So I need a bounce back. I don't think we're going to get it because you turned this level into resistance. Let's see if we can test 185 pre-market highs. Tesla. 185 pre-market highs. 185. Yesterday's pivot low. See, it closed higher.
Shares of SoFi at the just off the lows now, $7.82 after announcing a notes offering earlier, saying the Oscar Foxtrot India.
That's what's right in front of him, and I think Trump's been actually pretty good at how he's navigated the question of abortion, and so we'll see how that plays out. But I do think, again, the contrast, if Biden even gets there and it's not a referendum, it's so easy for Trump to sort of dominate in that discussion.
Okay.
There is no contrast. There's just a blame.
All right. Sorry, guys. I know that is doing that.
Abortion is a real question. Foreign entanglements. I mean, this is another thing you hear in the business community about sort of multinationals thinking about cross-border M&A and how do we deal with the trade issue. I mean, how do we deal with our position in the world? Trump is very, very opposed to where the Biden administration is going on Ukraine. We'll see how this issue in the Middle East plays out.
And that issue does need to get solved. Man, that sucks, guys. So it just solidified 190 as support. Look for 181. If we can break that level, I think 181 or 182 could be another area that you could see Tesla start to reject. Gosh, come on, man. All right, what's next? What's next on the totem pole? Oh, I need to do it. So we have that 185, 187 rejection. 185, 187 rejection. And I would like to get to 182 target. What is that? 182. Okay.
Hi, I'm Jay Jackson. For almost 20 years, Abacus Life has been purchasing life insurance policies from seniors. And in just seconds, you can use the free calculator at abacuspace.com to learn what your policy might be worth.
For many of my clients, selling their life insurance.
What is going on, guys? Shit.
Don't sell or lapse your policy without going to abacuspace.com first. There are no fees and no obligations. Get the real value from your life insurance when you need it with Abacus.
The future is not just going to happen. You have to make it. And if you want a successful business, all it takes is an idea. And now becomes a future where you grew a dream into a reality. The all-new GoDaddy era. Put your business online in minutes with the power of AI.
Lantern Pharma, stock symbol LTRN on the NASDAQ. Lantern Pharma is revolutionizing cancer therapy development.
All right. So let's see here. We had GitLab yesterday. GitLab reported earnings. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to Apple and some other names real quick. Let's go through some big cap tech. We'll run it up on some big cap tech.
Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts. 19 hotel brands, 6,000 global destinations, one loyalty program.
Allergies? With Allegra, they won't stop me. Nothing beats Allegra. It's the fastest, non-drowsy, 24-hour allergy relief. Live your greatness.
Business is booming.
Scan the code, shop the tank. Tomorrow, 9 Eastern. The Investing Club annual meeting.
It is so exciting to see you. It's a really big day for us.
Don't miss the biggest club event of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, own NVIDIA. Don't trade it. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Get
All right, Apple's just been falling out of bed, man. I got to be honest. I was a little nervous with whatchamacallit. With it being so oversold and catching a bounce, and we were right. I guess, we were right. It's given us the follow through because it doesn't have much in the way stopping it. Just like Tesla here, you guys can see, once we start to break 180, guys, there's nothing there. There's not much volume there. So, I would watch this area again, 182. All right.
That stock this morning up by 8.3% after those results. And Michael Lasser is UBS retail analyst. He joins us right now to talk a little bit more about it. The company pretty convincingly beat for the fourth quarter. Its guidance for the full year was about in line with what the street's expecting, but the guidance for the current quarter is below. Still, you're looking at that stock up more than 8%.
All right, so watch out for 182, guys. Pulling down into this area. That's your real volume to the buy side isn't until 176. What is that? 176? Yeah, 175, 176.
I think the traffic was down for a couple reasons. One, Target over-indexes to categories that were under pressure. Things like consumer electronics, which was
All right, so that's Tesla.
sales in the fourth quarter. Toys
I'm going to put this here.
a home. That's
All right, we're going to put that there, and I'm going to say watch.
fourth quarter.
Watch.
Despite that, it still was only down 2%. That's an encouraging sign. So if you weighted sales by category, all things considered, it's still
Because I think Tesla needs to spend more time in this area.
Cheniere Energy, ticker LNG, announces an offering of
Like
senior
this.
notes due 2034.
Look, she's just pulling right down into that area, guys. Look, just pulling right down in it. That's not cool, man. Look, on an increase in volume, I feel so bad for Tesla. I really do. I feel bad for Elon. It's just awful. So where are we at? About 1.1 million. At what time? What time is it? It is 11:30. So Tesla's going to be one of the places to be, guys. Look at the early morning volume coming in there. Look, we're pushing right down to that level right now. We're pushing right down into it. Pushing right down into it.
So we're constantly reviewing our price target, but one way to think about it is that this print put Target in position to resume a 6% operating margin. It guided 860 to 960 for the
Dude, look at it increasing. Damn.
operating margin. Its
Hey.
earnings is going to be
All right, so you got buyers down there, 182. Watch 182. If you break it, then 175, 176. Okay? That's Tesla. Apple. All right, let's go to a daily chart real quick. Bang, bang. Same thing, right? Mega cap tech's breaking down. And Tesla kind of led you there. So, known resistance, serious level up here on Apple at 180. You broke it. There's still a gap up there. So, I would like to see us, attempt... Dude. Sometimes I just don't know, bro. Sometimes I just don't know. Again, if you guys are new here, I didn't mean to shout in the mic. If you could, hit the like button. Let us know that you're here. Say hello, something, anything. That would be awesome. Trying to get this chat going so we can all get stuff going, man. This could be a lot of fun. We can make a lot of money. All right, doing what we love. But it's kind of hard to do that with no chat. Sitting on here silent. All right, Apple. I think you're headed to 170. I do. I think Apple's headed to 170. I think 170 is the target. All right, so I told you guys that we could potentially. I wasn't watching it because I wasn't sure. All right, now it's funny that all of a sudden all this news wants to start coming out. That once we broke, that this area you would get follow through. All right, you would get some follow through there. So
Ticker SIEU.
you bounced into that area yesterday. Come in with a gap down. You bounce up, look back, boom. Let's see here. Where are we at? 171. So we've broken that level.
There's no straight pathway to anything that you really want, and I think that ambition fuels you with the energy. Everything can be a reality.
Here's why you should switch from Google to
Airship
DuckDuckGo
AI,
and all
ticker
your
AISP, shares spiking here. The company announcing a sole source contract award with the Department of Justice. Ticker AISP, shares now up 36.7%.
It's free. We make money from ads, but they don't follow you around. Join the millions of people taking back their
Let me go here real quick, guys.
DuckDuckGo on all your devices today.
AISP. I don't know what the float is. I'd have to look at the deal. I'd have to look at that deal real quick.
Second U.S. patent for composition of methods for detecting predisposition to cardiovascular disease.
Welcome back to Squawk Box right here on CNBC.
Sole source contract within the Department of Justice.
Futures are down by about 122 points. It's about the weakest we've seen all morning. Nasdaq futures down by about 110. The S&P down by close to 20.
President Biden set to deliver a State of the Union speech on Thursday evening. Ahead of the event, his administration is highlighting what it sees as its biggest accomplishments. Some of these, those are projects funded by the infrastructure law from 2021. Join us now to talk about that and some other key issues. Transportation Secretary.
Damn, who the hell is even talking about that name? That's crazy. All right, so that's a night. That's a buying. Well, I think this would be a buying point down here, but I think that's your buying point, especially if people are going to be excited about this. You know, I'm thinking about right now. Do I buy some more shares? Do I buy some more shares? That's what I'm curious about. Do I buy some? Fuck. It's already... I'm not worried about what it's already up. It's not showing me, but... It's staying down here too long. I mean, it's not... It's a good sign. It's a good sign. See if it breaks here. See, it broke. Alright. Pull it back to the 90 MA. I'll check back in on that. Let's keep it moving. Alright, let's keep it moving. Alright. Alright, so again, I'm looking for that area to become resistance on Apple. Or not Apple. AMD. Some pretty clear weakness there.
It's going to continue on-site presence at both Boeing and Spirit. What needs to happen? Do they report back to you on what they're finding? How do you fix quality issues?
205.
Seem like they might be more than just a one-off.
Yeah, there was an intense round of visits. We had FAA boots on the ground. A few days ago, the administrator met with the senior leadership of Boeing, communicated some real concerns about what seems to be their inability to comply with the kind of quality control practices that FAA expects of them, and gave them 90 days to present a comprehensive plan and show how they're going to move forward to cure these issues. Look, this is something that is obviously of critical importance.
Dude, they have all of them on here. Because of Super Tuesday, I guess. But literally, bro, Every single one of the administration people have been on here.
That's the result of an extremely rigorous standard when it comes to not just the way these planes are designed, not just the way they're flown, but
Oh, now this goofball is an expert in.
Shares quiet after the company announces a 15 megawatt order.
Dude, there's all kinds of small cap news, y'all. All kinds of small cap news coming out right now. All right, so we talked about Apple, right? What did we say? Shit.
Boeing got a big order yesterday from American, and maybe they can get through all this. But it's been a tough couple of years. Stock is down about 50% or so. It's an important company, maybe one of our greatest manufacturing companies in this country.
All right, so it's 8:30 right now. Target had earnings. We're going to talk about that. We're going to cover some more names. Let's go over. So we talked about Apple. And what did we say for Apple?
I think for them, that's a business decision. For us, any interest we have in that has to do with safety. You're right.
You know, I would watch this 173. You start turning that into resistance, and you got to look to the bottom end of that range. All right.
Meeting with high schoolers who are in a tech program to get them ready for the trades. And one of the students says, we were asking them, what they were up to. One of the students' eyes lit up when he let us know that he was about to have his second round of competing for an internship to go work at Boeing. We know how important that is for the economy, but really on our side of the house, and certainly FAA's side of the house, it's 100%.
Dude, if we could get a 150 out of Apple, that would be sick. That would be awesome. Does Apple get to 160? I'm kind of curious. I want to ask you guys in the chat. I'm going to put it in the chat just because I want to see if, I want to see.
Divisive times, very strange times. If you look at the GDP, I know you could bring that up. How well we.
What'd I say? 160? Is that what we said?
Unemployment well below historic levels.
Is that what we said? 160?
And frequently, it's been pointed out the disconnect between how the economy is doing, new highs in the stock market,
Yep,
and the perception
160.
of the job President Biden has done on the economy. And I know you had to have seen these polls this week. They were kind of staggering, kind of shocking from the likes of the New York Times or CBS or Ipsos in terms of not only not giving the president credit, but really nasty. 18% say the president's policies have benefited them economically. Even among women, 20% more say Trump's policies benefited them than Biden's. What do you attribute that to, and how do you fix that?
Well, you're right. When you look at the numbers across our economy, all-time
Man, you know what? Guys, I think that's your level here. 155.
You see so many good things happening that we want to tell the story for.
155. 155.
For those achievements. Part of how you do that is you got to go out there and take credit for those achievements. And I think you'll see the president in the State of the Union talking about what's been achieved. You're definitely going to see cabinet members like me continuing to go out across the country, pointing to the projects that are getting done.
All right, so we got that. Boom, boom. Let's do it. Let's keep it moving. Apple. Gotta look for some support down here. If you break it, then we're looking at the lows. Okay, so I'm not going to really worry about this, but 170. Look for that 170 break or a 170 test. Okay, look for a 170 test. That's what I would be watching for. It's just starting to roll down now. It's just starting to home. And you're going to get these flushes and gaps. All right, so that's Apple. All right, looking for 160 or looking for a break of 170. All right, or a bounce. All right, or a bounce. Maybe you get a bounce off 170 or roughly in this area here, and you test 174 again, 173.50. Let's go to Microsoft. Let's go to the daily chart. Microsoft's been a funny one. It's actually been holding up strong and consolidating. It does not want to stay above 415. So Microsoft, 415.
By the administration and obviously bipartisan. That didn't come until it became clear it was going to be a major
415.
campaign issue, and only then
All right.
did the Biden administration get interested in it. And every time I hear those talking, let me finish first. But every time we hear those talking points, that suddenly it was Republicans who ruined the border. That's why people get so frustrated. We know what President Biden said about inviting people in. We know that he got rid of all the things that were keeping the border closed that President Trump had put in. We know that he got rid of all those. So when you say it's not his fault, when he did,
literally not true. It's literally not true. He got rid of
did you see 7.2 million people come in during the Trump administration? It was a trickle.
He got rid of the policy to tear children out of the arms of their parents. That's true.
Oh my God, this is getting ridiculous. They don't get torn away from. They're not like ripping them apart. It's so funny how they word shit on TV. All right, so 414 looks to be rejecting this morning.
Get something done here, but I really believe we've gotten to the point where many congressional Republicans find it so useful as a cudgel that they would
All right, so you had a 414 rejection.
and risk the chance that the president is sharing the credit for that. In the same way that we see some of them, even though we had great bipartisan cooperation on the infrastructure bill that I worked on, a lot of them who were against that, only to turn around and try to get credit for it when we actually have a ribbon cutting.
Dude, how in the hell do I get OBS or this camera to stay on? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
Owning some of the issues that we have, instead of acknowledging that the president maybe has lost a step, the administration.
All right, so Microsoft, I'm going to look for a 412 break. I want to see if we can break 412.
Secondly, I think congressional Republicans are saying, don't believe your lying eyes, which is why they're polling at about 15% right now.
I know that
Right
Congress has never. Congress isn't
we
running
have
for
economic numbers that is it my lying eyes that under Joe Biden we had the most job creation in American history? Is it my lying eyes telling us that unemployment and inflation are both below 4% and it's been that way for the longest time in who knows when? Is it reality or is it spin? To point out
Or do you need to thank the prior administration?
and we're down under the last president.
When we
These are
heard
matters of simple fact.
When we heard for 3 years that the border's closed and it's secure, and America said it's closed and 7.2 million people
All right.
where our big cities
So Microsoft guys,
how to handle this. But then you hear from the administration that it's not their fault.
This is really important, okay? The common sense position, and the position that, by the way, a lot
if we can break 412 and turn 412 into resistance, guys, I'm going to look for that move back down to 404 with some time. All right, so target 404. All right, and what are some of the major things that we have going on in the markets, right? You have crypto, semiconductors,
Coming up at 8:55, Ripple.
terrible conditions in Latin America are pushing people, and when there's finally a bipartisan compromise that would help address at least
crypto,
congressional
semiconductors. What else do we have going on? We have Boeing, which we can talk about. It got a bounce yesterday.
Cancer treatment candidates and development pipeline is letting shareholders that is
I want to see.
Alpha.
That benefits them. They just don't want to hear that what they see isn't happening in the sector. But we appreciate your time, and we'll be watching on Thursday night. Thank you. Thank you.
When we come back, Columbia University's Tim Wu will join us to talk key antitrust issues. Squawk Box, we'll be right back.
Every day, businesses
410.
Is it possible?
with Comcast Business, it is.
Is it possible to
Absolutely.
Can we provide healthcare virtually anywhere?
We can help with that.
Is it possible to use predictive monitoring to address operations issues?
We can help with that too. With the advanced connectivity and intelligence of global secure networking from Comcast Business. It's not just possible, it's happening.
Alright, let's see here. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. Alright, so you guys can see here. I need to make this a little bit bigger. I need to take off the those lines. But dude, why is this happening? I don't understand. I really don't. So we're trading at 412.50 right now. See if we pull into 412 if 412 holds. Alright, so Microsoft's all going to be about 412. Alright, if it holds, and then it's, you know, it's time to just like wait and let it show you what it wants to do. Alright? Or
$2.90 at the high on AISP. Airship announced sole source contract award with the Department of Justice for Bravo Central Enterprise Video and Data Monitoring.
Small business owners, you gotta stop doing what you're doing. Why? Because bookkeeping sucks. You shouldn't be doing it yourself. So go to Zendu.com, and what you're gonna get there is a trusted financial partner, so you can do what you do best. Run your business. Zendu.
sorry guys, give me 1 second.
Ready for the big meeting?
I have to write this project plan.
I just need to reply to 40 emails.
Every day your team gets sucked into endless writing tasks, and every day hours disappear for everyone, except Pam. Hey Pam. Because Pam uses Grammarly's AI to write in a few clicks, not a few hours. It's one seamless experience everywhere, and it works for the million hours. That's why 70,000 teams trust Grammarly. Grammarly, for business. Easier said, done.
Yeah, I want to see if we can break 412. You know, right now it's still holding. So I feel like we went up and just tested that pivot area from yesterday and Friday. And we're rejecting, we're holding, so you know, yeah, I think yeah, so 412 hold or break. If 412 holds, you can look for 415, 416.
All right, so this is a case that was argued before the Supreme Court last Monday. It's basically a Texas law and a Florida law that conservative politicians there put in place to say that the tech giants had to be careful with what they were doing.
All right, so that's Microsoft, okay? That's what I'm watching for there. All right, if we do hold here, all right, if we do hold, you know, do we just continue to walk it up again? And do we get up to like 415 and then reject? Right? Or do we break it this morning? Go back to the SPY. Okay, go back to the Qs. What are they doing? All right, and that's going to be it, guys. Let's go look at, we have Amazon and Google left for big cap tech. So I'm going to be watching that 412 level, guys. 412 is going to be the level I'm watching. All right, if we break, you don't have anything stopping you to get to 410. Okay, 412 breaks, look to take profits going into, all right, as you go into 410. That's the important part. Okay, into 410. So there's that. It's trying to hold here. So maybe let's look at a 5-minute chart real quick on Microsoft, because I feel like we might be able to get a trade out of this. This might give us something here. 413 is resistance there. It's resistance there, resistance there.
Let's talk a little bit about antitrust issues. JetBlue and Spirit ended their deal yesterday, agreed to walk away from that $3.8 billion deal. But it was happening at the same time that we've seen about concerns about other antitrust issues moving forward. Maybe Albertsons.
All right, not worried about it. Let's keep it moving, gang. Let's keep it moving.
Policy stands these days.
We're going to keep it moving.
Restrictive, because if you ask anybody in the deal world, they will tell you they don't know that there's any deal they can bring that has regulatory scrutiny.
Yeah, I think the antitrust law is
413 rejection. 413, 413.50? Is that what we want to look for? A lower high to be put in right there? Whatever. I'm not worried about that. Let's go to Amazon real quick. If you guys could, hit the like button, subscribe. We appreciate you guys. It would help others find us. Comment down below. What are some things we can improve on? Really anything, right? Subscribe, hit the like button. I'm looking to have a wonderful, wonderful day today. We do have earnings we need to look out for, so there's still a lot to cover.
we're going after the big guys too. I should point out, or my former employer is going after the big guys. I think the old 10 years ago, you could get any merger through by saying we're coming together because we need to fight Amazon, we need to fight Walmart, or something like that. We passed on far too many mergers, and we let the industry consolidate. When you look at one area.
All right, so if we go to a daily chart here, Amazon has a lot of resistance up there at prior highs. Okay. Its prior highs is up at 188.65. 188.65 is prior highs. Okay. You had a quick rejection right off of that 180 level, right? You guys can see here. Okay, if I take you back, it pulls back. You have some support there at 181.98. Call it 192 or 182. It breaks it. It breaks back above 182. And what happens? It pulls right down and it just chops and makes it what? Resistance. Support, when broken, makes it resistance. And then, guys, I want to make a lot of money today. I do. I don't care if it's with the SPY, wherever. So, on the daily chart, you had a nice rejection up there at 180. All right. You can see here, it pulls back into the 20-day 9 EMA, and you get your bounce. It looks like it's in the process right now of trying to pull back. Trying to pull back to 175. It's at 176.50 right now. And yesterday, it closed up at 177.65, so it's $1 lower. You're going to be coming in with a gap down, it looks like. So see if you get that bounce back to yesterday's close. And yesterday's close and Friday's close. What is getting another pop? Let's see here. I don't think. Dude. Yeah, I knew it was going to look like that. God damn it.
Sandy Papa up more than 100%.
Those who manage risk by meeting each obstacle in the perfect executed strategy, a measured approach, the right risk. With income products from Brighthouse Financial,
I forgot about that. My bad, y'all. My bad, gang.
for whatever the occasion calls for. Brighthouse Financial, build for what's
Dude.
ahead.
Yeah, there we go. Huh. Oh, I might have to do it one more time. Nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. The freaking camera is still frozen. Dude, this thing is a piece of junk, bro. Alright, I'm going to post this stream real quick. And then, dude.
To DuckDuckGo on all your devices. DuckDuckGo comes with
No.
a search engine like Google, but it's private and doesn't spy on your searches. And DuckDuckGo lets you browse like Chrome, but it blocks cookies and creepy ads that follow you around from Google and other companies. And there's no catch. It's free. We make money from ads, but they don't follow you around. Join the millions of people taking back their privacy by downloading DuckDuckGo on all your devices today.
Nelson Peltz has published his plans for changes at Disney as he prepares to face off against the company at its shareholder meeting next month. In the 133-page paper that's titled Restore the Magic, Peltz and Trian Fund Management cemented demands for overhauling Disney's board and its businesses. These include a succession plan for
Dude, this camera. I tell you what, bro. I have no idea why it continues to do this. I have no idea why it does this. I really don't. I have no idea why it does this. I really don't. I have no idea why it does this. I really don't. I have no idea why I love it. That's so funny. I have no idea. Sorry. Bro, what is up with the Twitter stuff?
Redbook US retail sales for the weeks of February plus 2.8% versus February a year ago, plus 3.1% for the weekend February versus a year ago.
Maybe she's finally on the right side. Final check on the markets. We are down, and the market in the last week or so hasn't shown, I think, the same resilience that we've seen since the beginning of the year. We'll see whether anything is really up here. We had a great 2023. Are rate cuts coming? That might be off the table, at least for now. We've seen Bitcoin and gold go almost hyperbolic, although with gold.
SCLX.
My bad, guys. I'm just trying to get this stream posted real quick. My bad, gang.
Gout, that is Sandy Charlie Lima X-ray, SCLX.
Meantime, some worries in megacap tech, whether that's AMD, Apple, or Tesla. We'll get to all of it. 10-year below 415. Our roadmap begins with Apple shares down again. This time on a report of an iPhone sales slump in
As
China.
report out on Zillow, report out on CG and Z.
Despite what was a decline in sales and comparable store sales, sales guidance
That's
though did come in
letter Z and
I did it again. My fault, my fault, my fault.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a confirmation because a lot of these different services you have to take with a grain of salt. just a lot of things wrong with China. We're going to get into that. I told club members yesterday, look, you could go to 160 without really a problem. I mean, what are you going to do? You have one of the greatest performers of all time that you're caught mid-cycle.
What do we have? Good. All right. All right, let's talk about some of these names real quick. We have a nice watch list here that we'll cover real quick. All right, let's have a great day today, guys and gals. Remember, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. It helps not only us, as in me, the stream, but it helps others find us. All right, we're here to help, help give some type of like clarity to some of these retail traders that want to trade these markets. Understanding what's going on, okay? I've been trading for 10 years. If you guys have any questions, throw it in the chat. I appreciate it. Again, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm doing a giveaway, so be there with us. All right? Let's talk about some of the news this morning. Target, shares of the retailer jumped 8%, stronger than expected fourth quarter report. Target generated $2.98 for earnings, $31.92 billion in revenue. Analysis surveyed were looking for $2.42 on $31 billion of revenue, and they just beat revenue, $2.42. So they did good. Let's see if the stock's up. I think that should be good. They did better than expected there. And they are. I don't know if they should be up that much. In my opinion, I don't think they should be up that much. But that is a pretty big beat per share. All right, that's a pretty big beat for share. And what do I mean by that? So yesterday they were counting in $10, 50 to 60. So you're going to make $4 of upside there. You got to understand, listen to this. If you guys take what the market makers price in for earnings, okay? And watch it the next day. Like, let's say if they report at nighttime and they're expecting $10 and it's at 100. Let's say if it pulls back to like 95, okay? It's expecting $10. Let's look for the next day to give you that extra $5 follow through and for the market makers to send it to that level that they expected, okay? Zscaler was one of my top ideas last week because it didn't nearly do what the market priced in, and I just wanted to see if they would do it the next morning, and they did, and they did more, right? So, I'll have to show you guys what I mean by that if you don't understand. I think I said it pretty clear, but expecting $10, you guys are getting $4 or $5 of extrinsic value. That's a nice hit. I don't think it should be up that much, personally. I love Target. I have a Target by me. So we'll see. And here's why. Target generated $2.98 per earnings, which is pretty good. They were expecting $2.42 per earnings on $31 billion in revenue. Just under 32. All right, so it makes sense. Shares slipped Apple 2.3%. Shares slipped 2.3% after report. Counterpoint Research said iPhone sales tumbled 24% in China during the first 6 weeks of 2024 compared to the year prior. Wow. This is when just you're seeing news just hit the tape. And these stocks are already a bit weak. It's a shame. It really is. It's a shame. What is going on here? Why does this thing read it like that? I don't. So it's a shame. So that's Apple. Same thing with Tesla. Now you have the Germany plant that is on fire. They stopped production. The EV maker declined. Tesla 2.5%. The company halted production Tuesday at the Berlin plant for a power outage. Okay. Due to a nearby substationation? I don't even know what that is. There's a fire. All right, citing German news reports. So it's not them on fire. Okay, cool. I got it. We got it now. Good deal. Again, anybody joining us, if you could, I urge you, please hit the like button, subscribe, comment down below. It helps the stream. It helps others find us that may want to be here. Thank you. Tesla and Apple, 2 weak stocks that have been really weak. Now they're really coming out in news. They're trying to tank these things. MicroStrategy. The stock fell 3.6% after Bitcoin developing company announced a private offering. I seen that yesterday for 600 million. All right, convertible notes. So they're doing an offering. AMD share slid 2% after. Okay, you guys probably already know this, but this came out yesterday. All right, that's what's funny about this is it came out yesterday. U.S. they need to get a clearance that they can sell it to China, their GPUs. So it was blocked by regulators from selling its artificial intelligence chips designed specifically for China. The chips are supposed to be powerful and will require a license from the Department of Commerce. All right, Stitch Fix. Shares tumbled 13.4% a day after the online personalized stylist service company reported an earnings miss for its second quarter. Stitch Fix also saw its active clients fall 17%. This thing is probably done. I don't even know why this thing's even publicly traded. S-Fix, yes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Stitch Fix. Alright, so they were pricing in... Wow, 0.5. What? Okay, it is a $3 stock. Damn, that's a big hit there, guys. Whoever was in those puts, they got paid. Because look, anything after this, right? Anything after this on Stitch Fix. Where did it open? 320, 330. Dude, you got like 20%, if not 40% of upside. Or down, like you have all that on a $3 stock. That's insane. So that's what they priced in. That's where it's at. That's a big move, y'all. That is a big move. Like, seriously. So, so that's that.
We've seen a very resilient U.S. consumer. Despite inflationary headwinds,
It's 9 o'clock. We got to get up on our shit. All right, guys. So, that's Target, AMD. We talked about that. GitLab stock sank 24% the day after the software company issued weaker than expected revenue and earnings guidance. So the guidance was down for full year. It also expects an adjusted loss of 4 to 5 cents for the first quarter versus 6 cents a share in profit. Write this stuff down. Why do I say that? Because if they come out and say next quarter and the quarter after that, they do better than expected, that stock is going to soar. Because they've lowered guidance. They were supposed to get like a 6 cent per share profit. Now they're saying a loss of 4 to 5 cents. Sounds like Microsoft and Amazon, these other, maybe whoever, there's some competition there. They're not doing so well. But if they do good, then, you know, something bad has been priced in. So let's look at GTLB real quick. All right, so we are... Let's see here. Dude, it's at 57, bro. I can't even... Bro. All right, I got to go to this one.
And that is now, that's all they're getting back. But still above on a 5-year
But
basis.
Walmart's done a couple things that people don't talk about. As an aficionado of Walmart, because I go to every single one I can get to.
Here's a daily chart.
The prices have been lowered rather dramatically, and they're fighting inflation aisle after aisle after aisle. Plus, they actually have some labels of their own that are pretty good, and they're changing.
Pretty solid resistance level here at 58. See if you regain it and try to head up to like 65.
In order to be able to make the neighborhood be more like the neighborhood. So if you go to one, say, in Union, New Jersey, and then you go one to Quakertown, and then you go to
That's what I'm going to look for on GitLab, okay?
very exciting.
So you guys can see here, it's holding 58. See if it can get to 65. I'm looking for that. Dude. All right, I'm looking for... Dude. 54. So it held 58. I'm not sure what's going on here, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know why this thing's being so... Okay, that's why. And I got that. All right, so it pulled back. We're holding 58. So you can see 53. Yeah. 59. I want to see if we can take this thing to 65.50, guys. 65.50. All right. That's what I would look for right there. Let's go to an hourly chart, 15-minute, whatever. Maybe we'll meet in the middle and go to 30-minute. So, I'd like to... I thought we were up at 58. Where's my line at? Holy smokes, I do apologize. And if anybody here is new, welcome. If you guys could, hit the like button, subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We'll be doing a giveaway once we get there. All right, so, excuse me, pull back into 58. All right, pullbacks into 58. See if that holds. See if you can't get a bounce off of this like minor support level. I'll keep it on watch. We'll see what it looks like. You know, you kind of have a little bit of price action up here. So that I think it might be a little tough. Once you get up here, like it may not move that much. Like right up here at like $62. 62 might be the actual top. I'm going to make that real big. That's what she said. Alright, why is my camera frozen? Alright, so that's that. That's GitLab. Looking for a pullback down in the 58. See if it holds. And look for that bounce. Alright, that bounce into 62. You got to get above 59. Let's talk about, real quick before I forget about it, let's go to Disney, Intel, and a few others. And let's look at Coinbase too. Shit. I need to hurry up. So you just got that nice 50-day rejection, it looks like, on Intel. And remember, Ford did really well yesterday. Dude, there's so much. I don't know if you guys looked at the automotive sector, but like Toyota's been crushing it. Ford had a really good day yesterday. You know, so I want to try and hurry up and knock this out. Intel, I think you got to watch 45. I think 45 is our level. Let me do something here. Here we go. All right, so we'll see if Intel can break 45. 45, you have that inverse head and shoulders, look, that ugly consolidation there. Yo, it's holding 45, guys. It's holding 45. So I would look for a bounce into possibly the 50-day moving average. Look, this is a perfect setup, guys. Look at this. Bounce. Right, go right into yesterday's close. This pivot high there. Right, kind of bounce up into that area. Hit the 50-day. Break that level. Turn it into resistance. All right. That's an idea that I have there. For Intel, I think that's about it for that. We brought up the major ones. All right, so that's Intel. Some low volatility there for you. It had a really nice day yesterday, and it's taking it back. That's telling you a little bit about what, it pretty much telling you everything you need to know, if you know what I mean. You made a really nice run yesterday, and then right now you've just erased all of it. So, me personally, I'm looking for a resistance at 45.50 INTC. Let's look at this real quick. When it's cold, but you feel the heat. Be real with me. Just be chill with me. Nice and breezing, baby. What do we consider that support? Alright, we'll do this. Alright, we'll do this. We'll look for... I don't know. I'm going to leave it at that, guys. I'm going to leave it at that. I don't see why I should change it. Yeah, I'm going to look for that. Look for yesterday's close to be resistance. All right. Bounce up there like 45.50. I gotta hurry the hell up. There's so much. What did we say? Ford. Let's look at Ford real quick. So Ford's pulling back. All right, Ford had a really nice day yesterday. There's a little bit of news with it. So you can see that rejection up there on the daily chart. All right.
They have a lot of divisions that don't make sense. And put an ROI. Do something with Waymo, honestly.
What I'm looking for is...
I know that GM is barely holding on, I think. They're trying to do something with Cruise, but Waymo's been going forever.
I wouldn't mind it like a run up to $14, but I just don't know if we're going to do that yet. I think that's, I think we need a pullback and... All right, so Ford, look for a pullback dip buy. I'm looking for a pullback dip buy right here. All right, 1240, 1250. That's what I'm looking for. All right, you have the 200-day moving average here. You have the 90 MA, the 20-day moving average there, all right there. Let's see if we get that pullback right into that area at 1240, 1250 long. Or what am I saying? Yeah, I'm saying it correctly. I wrote, because I don't have it. All right, so pullbacks into 1240, right? Yes, 1240. If it holds, all right, you have the 200-day moving average down here too. Let me also add that. And if we can see how you got that increase in volume, I know it pulled back, so some of that volume may be sell pressure, but if we can just pull it back and hold, I'm telling you guys, I think we can have a nice long here. 13, and then we'll look for
What's your elk say? I'm forever holding my peace because we have a break. We'll get Kramer's Mad Dash countdown to the opening bell. We're in about 8 minutes.
1450. Yeah, 1445, 1450. Long 13 14 1450. Okay, so that's Ford. All right, let's talk about Boeing. We talked about that yesterday. And Coinbase. Let's bring up Coinbase real quick. All right, you guys can always play Mara. There's other names.
At Quince, we just flipped the way luxury is made. Fine Mongolian cashmere, washable mulberry silk, and
NBS bought a shareholder.
Forget what I was going to say. All right, Coinbase. Guess what? Guess what? Oh, it's back up to 230. Wow, look at that run. So it's regained a lot of its stuff. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. Gotta check out the old Biddy. What up, Biddy? Do we have data today? I thought we had ISM PMI. Oh, that's at 10. Be careful. 10 o'clock. Data. Got that data, bruh. So don't get too comfortable. All right, just like Wheezy said, don't get too comfortable. To the left, to the left. Dude, I knew it. Fucking SoFi. So we have a hell of a list here, guys. All right, let's look at Coinbase. We'll go right to the daily chart. We're at 230.69 right now.
You know, Doug, ever since switching to Workday, you've been a real rock star.
Rock star? What do you know about rock stars? I mean, where's the skin-tight leather? Shoes are leather. Where's the unnecessary zippers? That thing.
Billy, Rockstar is just how Doug feels when he uses Workday. Thanks, Rory.
I'll show you rock star.
Be a finance and HR rockstar. Workday for a changing world.
I'll say it again. I think Coinbase has room to 260. I ain't even lying.
We mentioned earlier 10-year back to 415, below the 200-day moving average for the first time since February 8th.
All right, so what I'm going to look for is if Coinbase continues to break out and Bitcoin continues to break out, I'm looking for that long to 260. Let me go back to the daily chart. All right.
SSYS Stratasys announcing software improves efficiency, reduced cost rate in the manufacturing, release of nuclear CAD. That's Sandy, Yankee, Sandy.
All right, so let's see here. You have a really nice support down there at 212. 212.15. I did try to take a little bit of a short yesterday to try to break VWAP. As you guys know, I lost a little bit of money. But that was before all that volume came in. And I had, it was a little hard to get out of that. I kind of want to just see what she does today. I want to see what Coinbase does today. Is it going to stay... is it going to have trouble going higher, or is this the go higher move? You know what I mean? So if this holds and you start to get a rally for whatever reason, let's just say the markets as a whole start to rally. Coinbase has really nice volume like yesterday. Look for a pullback. It sold off from here yesterday. I don't know, guys. I'm going to look for that 234, 238 until it breaks out to be resistance. All right. We'll see what happens. Bitcoin pulls back. It pulls back. Let's look at Hood real quick. You could always play this to keep it like a little bit cheaper. Damn, we called the top on that. Look at that. That was our target. You'll see those things laying around when I go through charts, like these lines, like a sword stuck in the ground. Not a sword, but you know what I mean. Just you'll see like a random line. That's us measuring it out and giving us that target. All right, let's go to an hourly chart, guys. We have just a couple minutes. So that was Coinbase, Boeing. So Boeing tried to recover yesterday. I want to hurry up because the market's getting ready to open. All right, market's getting ready to open. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm ready to kick some ass. All right. So Boeing is back under 199.65. Let's go look at the markets real quick. You could look there. Shit. So what was the other one? I'm missing some, guys. I'm missing some. Fuck. SoFi I didn't get to look at. So the SPY tested 510 already. Fuck. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullcrap. Remember the guy, I don't know if he's here or not, who was really wanting me to get short SoFi. Like, this is why I don't do stuff with names I don't know. Things can happen at random times. I just got your money. They just got your money. You took a long and they did an offering. Just saying, somebody did. Not saying anybody in particular. You know, it only works for so long. Alright, so that's a pullback. Let's see. Let's see here.
Now, Supermicro yesterday, what that added to the S&P. Yes. People ran ahead of that, and I think they're going to be crushed, Fred. You do? Yeah, yeah. Well, all of it comes back, of course.
All right, let's go, guys. Let's do it. I don't know. I'm leaving it alone right now. Good luck today. Good luck today. Let's go look at the SPY real quick. Pull up the SPY. Oh, God, that was so loud. I did not mean to do that. All right, so that's a nice little rejection there. Let's go here. I'm watching Tesla. Okay, watch that level down there. Look, already weak, guys. Already weak. There are some buyers there, but if it breaks... All right, I want this. I think the real buyers are at 176. It's going to take me too long. I know it. It's taking me too long. Way too long. Taking me way too long. That's a nice test right there, guys. Okay. Nice reversal. That's a quick reversal there.
We're trimming some this morning for the Chapel Trust, and the answer is that David, they met apparently with the man who you say can do everything. What were you saying? I don't know that buildings in a single bound, more powerful than a locomotive. Get a 5% move at Morgan Stanley on the fact.
Look at that reversal, guys. Be patient.
Significant losses in the $12.5 billion that was lent to take
It's a nice little support zone down there on Tesla. Okay. You have traffic. There's so much, man. There's so much. All right. There's so much. All right. If you guys could, please hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. It'll help the chat out a lot. It'll help bring some new people in here. What's everybody watching? Throw some ideas down below. Yeah. Yo, they're busting it. They're chopping up Kramer right now, bro. It's so funny. They're chopping him up. Yo, why you go so far left and then so far right? Damn, look at that volume, guys. Look at that volume on Tesla. SPY still falling. S&P still falling.
42 cents in earnings, 18.1 million in revenue for YOR.
I think the SPY needs another test of 510. It's just my opinion. Dude, why? Why is there so many lines on the SPY, bro? Watch, guys. SPY still coming down. Alright, SPY still coming down. You got a little support down here at 508.50. 508.50. Come on. Come on. It's going slow on me here. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, so there you go. There's a nice little support level right there. Yeah, see if we get some buyers down there at 509.75. Alright. 509.75.
Were those other companies, the Proctors, the Heinz, the DuPonts, going through a pandemic, a strike, and a reinvention of the media business model?
Okay, great question, and I think the answer to that is obviously not. But at the same time, and I know that Bob Iger is going to hate everything I've said, which is fine because it's not about friends, it's about money. But the Fox acquisition has to be up there with some of the acquisitions that David talks about, of things that were ill.
508. If we turn this level into resistance,
FU halted on a circuit breaker.
Watch out.
You're talking about the new joint venture.
I want to see if we turn 510 into resistance. Alright. I want to see if we turn it into resistance. Then we have room right back down to 507. Alright, 507. Come on. I gotta hurry the hell up, man. Come on, bro.
What we've built our plans around are that within 5 years,
Coming up at
5 million subscribers within 5 years.
9:45, the S&P Global Services PMI 51.3 expected, the composite PMI 51.4.
We don't think that's the case. We think it's a very good business for us. We think every single subscriber overall is an increment. These subscribers are incremental to our base, our subscription base, and we think at around the 5 million subscriber mark, that's where we'll settle after about 5 years.
5 million over 5 years is not what many people had anticipated, at least they'd be targeting. He seems to be saying we go in with that as something we'd be happy with, perhaps under-promising and with the hope of over-delivering. You know, and on the antitrust front, where they are going to get some pressure, he doesn't feel at all that there should be. Basically saying we're servicing a part of the market that is not getting sports programming right now because they're not paying for any for the various bundles and things that are available at the higher end.
Well, I want to know actually what the
AMD with a big breakout.
CHI shares halted on a circuit breaker, Charlie Alpha Sandy, India.
Wow.
Cassie Pharmaceuticals halted on the way down now.
Is there news? Their volume's not going anywhere. Damn.
Company out with data earlier.
Stolen the mantle of world's richest man from Elon Musk as Tesla's had a rough start to the year. Goldman
Their
out with a
treatment
really
of
interesting point today
lab
about
refractory
EV demand. If in fact there is a change in the White House,
non-Hodgkin lymphoma.
Damn, what a breakout there, guys.
parts of the IRA, which would part of that would rely on Congress, could cut EV demand by up to 30%.
Yeah, I mean, there really is. You can really wreck.
So I don't.
Trump, a new Trump
Dude.
administration would get rid of all of it, wouldn't it? That would be one of the key goals.
Yeah, now the only place that is still, I got some confirmation, California is still continuing to have very big EV sales.
Well, they still have a statewide mandate right by
Yeah,
10,000.
so it's still going there, but
Selling any ICE.
by the way, we're going to have some of the lowest numbers of cost of electricity soon because 25% of our electricity is going to be coming from solar in the next 5 years, which is really rather amazing. Because of the new technology I mentioned, that X-Tracker, they just installed.
Kramer's so goofy.
David, Sweden, I've never really thought of them as the hotbed of solar.
Well, they might be right because they don't get that much sun.
Well, that's the point.
Okay. It just takes me a while. As you know, I have a keen sense for the obvious, but not for much.
FUFU shares resuming.
How are those going to be a huge
That was
issue?
like some self.
How are
that's fine. Light volume now.
It's growing 5% a year because of data centers.
Because of data centers. We talked all about, remember how often
Down
we
about
talked about how much
33%.
power all those Bitcoin miners were using? Well, all right, now we don't talk about that, but
No,
what is
data
generative
center.
AI going to
Well,
cost?
if you notice, the utility stocks have done quite poorly here. A lot of it is because they're being incredibly pressured to retire plants and put up solar and wind. Now we're going to have Vernova soon.
I want to see if Tesla can bounce.
Power business that Larry Culp
I'm not going to play it. I'm obviously not going to fight the trend. I'm over that.
Roll back all the subsidies on renewables and everything.
I've done that way too many times. Unless we got some real volume coming in there, which it looks like we do. There's probably a lot of people that are salty right now with SoFi. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for ISM Manufacturing, guys. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be patient.
We had First Solar on yesterday. There's no good example. Exposure to residential is less of a
See,
liability.
I really want corporate. I want the big enterprise, and that is Nextracker. I urge you to go into their videos, which are so amazing. You can see what we're doing. We're the world leader in the technology. Saudi Arabia will rely on us. Saudi Arabia putting up big fields run by Nextracker. Amazing.
By the way, speaking of the grid and utilities, this shutdown of Tesla's Berlin factory because of this nearby fire, which I think is now out.
All right, Boeing bouncing back higher. I still want to see if we never closed above that yesterday. I'd like to try and take the short at like 202.50, 202.30 if we get it. You know, up here. I don't know. We'll see what the volume looks like. Remember, you have data getting ready to come out. All right, you have data. I'll be right back. I'm using the restroom. Sorry, I didn't have the mic on. My bad. Look, this is what we want to see. All right, we want to see prices paid. We want to see prices paid, y'all. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Let me just stick to it. Dude, I'm still talking with the mic off. I don't know why I keep doing this. AMD. Watch. Because you have... That number is getting ready to come out. So be careful. It might be to the upside. And look, they're probably running it. Alright, so I'm going to look. If you do get down to 196, maybe you get a quick wick down there. I'm going to look for, like, to see if 196 holds on AMD. Oh, no, we have 10 minutes. I thought it was 59. I'm sorry. My bad, my B. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad, gang.
Minus 3.1% expected. The ISM non-manufacturing PMI for February 53, the consensus.
Get your business online in minutes with GoDaddy Aero.
The Omaha Steaks semi-annual sale is back. Right now, you'll save 50% site-wide on America's best steaks, chicken, burgers, and so much more. All backed by our 100% guarantee that you'll love every bite. Never tried Omaha Steaks? Save an extra $30 with promo code FIRSTTIME. Visit omahasteaks.com/TV today and sink your teeth into big savings on the quality.
I'm taking my time. I'm going to take my damn time. Look at that 90 MA acting as a rejection point on AMD. Or it was twice. See if it's going to act as a third time. It's going to break above it. Yeah, look at the 15-minute. I want to see if it gets up there to yesterday's close.
I intend to give you the single best day of stocks and thought imaginable.
Watch the CNBC Investing Club annual meeting now. Go to cnbc.com/Kramer.
Let's take a look at some S&P gainers here at the open. Target up 12.5 almost as comps down 4.4 roughly in line. Transactions down 1.7, but we did get some sequential acceleration on that front. Investors clearly focusing in on that, and we'll look for Cornell's comments later today. Meantime, Dow down about 200. Stop trading with Jim's next.
You see Constellation?
Power E-Trade's easy-to-use tools like dynamic charting
Looks like it might want to consolidate today. AMD may want to consolidate today. And that's okay. It's all good.
Complex trading easier. React to fast-moving markets with dynamic charting and a futures ladder that lets you place, flatten, or reverse orders so you won't miss an opportunity. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
Riley from Riley's Realty. This looks incredible. Let's check it out. It says here it gets plenty of light.
Why
And this must be the ocean.
does she continue to do that for me? Let's look at Tesla. Let's make sure the mic is on. All right, Tesla grinding higher, guys. I'm not just simply looking.
Only AT&T gives businesses our best deals on any iPhone. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
AG1 works by obsessing
Excuse
over
me.
potency, absorbency, and nutrient density to help your body get the most out of everything we put in. Get the foundational nutrition you need at drinkag1.com.
I wonder if that. No.
But at T. Rowe Price, we're letting curiosity light the way, asking smart questions about opportunities like advances in healthcare and how these innovations will create a healthier world tomorrow.
SRAD, Sportico reporting United Soccer League has reached a 6-year global bet partnership with Sport Radar. That's Sandy Romeo Alpha Delta
187.
circulated now.
187 on Tesla. That was a nice test. Why is there two different?
You can make money the hard way as a bullfighter or a human cannonball, or save money the easy way with Xfinity Mobile. Existing customers can get a free line of our most popular unlimited plan for a year. Not only will you save hundreds, but you'll also be joining millions who have connected to America's most reliable 5G network. Sure is a lot safer than becoming a stuntman for money. Get a free line of unlimited intro for a year when you buy one unlimited line. Visit XfinityMobile.com today to learn more.
Hi, I'm Tally.
Man, I wish I could get 192 area on Tesla.
Healthy due to my weight. The minute I started taking the Golo release, I knew it's working. I was not hungry and I did not have any cravings. Since losing weight with Golo, I'm healthier now than I've ever been.
Let's see what we got here.
Golo is so much more than weight loss. It's gonna give you your life back.
Let's get to Jim and stop trading.
This time, Wahid Nawabi would come on Man Money and say, you know what, we have really incredible drones for the military, for our environment. You bring them on, we'd actually send some into the sky. The military didn't see that option. Well, that's certainly changed. Stock's up 28 on the fact that the contracts are coming through. I think the stock would be up 50 if it weren't for the fact that there was so much dilly-dallying in Congress that did get to the military.
I'm curious of what it is. I'm curious. I am really curious. I'm curious, guys, on what this market's going to do.
So well, but this is a remarkable company, and we have by far the best drones. I mean, I was like saying, listen, can we like buy them and send them over to Ukraine as individuals? He said, no, Jimmy, you can't like gun running is you don't gun run, you know. Never, David. Do you gun run? Never. I just want to make sure David, just in case he's like thinking, you know what, I want to get into the gun run business.
You know, I had thought about it for quite some time. But I
As a
decided
second, as a
against
sideline,
Yeah.
in the afternoon, maybe late afternoon.
David, may I suggest you read the Fig Tree essay that Sylvia Plath wrote? Yeah, this was before she went into her depression period. Remarkable.
Kramer's Book Club. That's your next
Oh
article.
my, yes. Just investing club. It's NVIDIA. No, swapping out of NVIDIA and into Plath.
What's tonight?
So I don't know if you guys seen yesterday, Chamath.
Oh my God, Aravind just did another 5.
Or no, not Chamath. Dan. Shit. I forget his name now.
He said it runs on the Buffalo Wild Wings. Is going to go the way of the Wingstop model, which is
Damn.
Baskin Robbins, the biggest.
I forget his names.
Okay, here's the quiz. Who invented the ice coffee?
Shit. I forget his name now. Yeah. Let's see. We're getting ready to get ISM services. That's coming up. ISM services is coming up.
You have to make it. And if you want a successful business,
Let's see what this means for.
then now becomes a future where you grew a dream into a reality.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy. Excuse my language, I'm sorry. Alright. Again, I'm going to be a little patient, right? AMD's going to hold. It's going to give me volume. Okay, bet. I got to wait for ISM to make a move. I do have to do that. The SPY was pulling back. I'm telling you guys, watch 510. Watch 510. And it already made 510 resistance. But you have support right here. So it's like, it's an area. If you start turning this, man, it's just like, you know, where's that support going to come in at? Is it like 509? You know, this is why I brought it up yesterday. Literally, it was a question I put in the chat yesterday about 509. 510, 509. Do you think we get there by tomorrow? You know, so that technically means we're under 510 now. Kind of curious if we try to break out of it. You have some pretty decent volume there. 2 minutes. 2 minutes until ISM. Shoot, I didn't want to mess that up. Watch us get a really nice bounce here. This looks like a little pivot, like cup and handle there.
Buy low, sell high. Easy to say, hard to do. Interest rates rose, causing real estate values to fall. As a result, the market was paralyzed. But for the Fundrise flagship fund, that means it's time to buy. Time to buy assets we expect to perform, from single-family rentals to distribution centers. That's how we plan to expand our billion-dollar portfolio, and it's all available to you. The Fundrise flagship fund, real estate investing built for you.
Alright. You're getting a bounce there on the SPY. You can see that bounce there. You have a nice gap. You have a nice move all the way up to 512. 511. Bang. Alright, what do we got here? Let me get my stuff going, guys. Sorry. Shit, I don't even have my broker up. I don't have anything up. All right, let's see here.
2.6 consensus was 53. Durable is extra defense minus 7.4%.
All right. ISM services 52 versus 53 last month. 53 consensus 52.9. So just under expectations. That's a contraction. Okay. Factory orders month over month. Decline at minus 3.6%. Factory orders down. ISM business activity 57. Up. Employment 48. Under 50. Expected 50.4. New orders 56.1. Up. 54 forecasted. Service prices 58 versus 64, 63. Fed bar 12 p.m. 3:30. Fed bar speaking twice. My guy speaking twice today. So here goes the SPY. Pop, lock, and drop. You know, let's see if we can pull it back. All right, it already did pull back. But what did we say? 510. We said what is that? 510. It's crazy. I'm saying 510 on the SPY. All right, so yeah, 510. Yields dropping. Let's see here. And look at Bitcoin ripping, y'all. Bitcoin ripping again. Bitcoin is ripping. That means Coinbase upside. Don't fight the trend. It's got room to 260. Okay? 260 for Coinbase. You could probably play Robinhood. You could play Mara. There's a lot of different names you could play. Have your choice. Have your pick. 238 is a bit of resistance. I would know that before you just randomly take a long and lose your money. Because you can't handle a pullback. I could have just made that a whole song. I could have just kept it going. All right, 236. See if you can turn 236 into support, right? Let it solidify. Solidify the level. How do you solidify it? You turn back around. Instead of running into the wall, you run away from it. Okay? Let's see if it can pull back in there. The 236, though. Pull back into 236. Hold. It's just going to go. She's just going. She's just going. So that was a nice little support level, and now it's trying to break out. Well, that's a shame. Let's look at AMD. AMD. So AMD's getting ready to bounce right up in there to yesterday's close.
TGT, Target Executive, says Roundel Target's ad business is now in over $1.5
Look at
billion
Boeing, guys.
annual revenue business. That's Tango Golf Tango, TGT.
Oh, it doesn't even have a lot of volume, but look at that. Look at that. Look at those candles. Shit. Boeing's so weird. It moves so weird.
Bitcoin future is now over 70,000.
Oh, we know.
And you see the buying of bonds and a little bit on equities as well. Weaker numbers, especially inside that inflationary number in services. Thank you, Rick Santelli. It is kind of the mood we're in where good news has been embraced by the market on the economy, but also weaker news has been embraced by the market. We got weaker manufacturing numbers for February on Friday, now weaker services.
Oh, fuck.
The market's rooting for Fed cuts.
Guys, Microsoft. I missed it. Fuck. I don't know what happened there.
After he talked to us recently and has been on the wires a lot, but I picked it out because he's talking about the pace of cuts for a change instead of just the timing. I would probably not anticipate they would be back-to-back cuts.
Shit.
I think there's some appeal to acting.
That was on our list. That was on our list, guys. Was there news? Was there news?
ENCP shares resuming and moving higher now after the
Let me say this. I wonder what was going on with Microsoft. Files a motion, 3 contentious New York Times lawsuit over AI.
GPS Gap and Recycle announced efforts to advance textile recycling.
I don't know. I don't know. But that's got a lot of volume too. Yo, that sucks, bro. That sucks, man. There's only freaking a few cents left on the table. You gotta be kidding me, bro. It was on our list. This was on our list, you guys. What the fuck? That was on our list.
That's about it right now. Look, I think one thing that, in the analysis that you can agree on is if it's Trump Biden and if it's a Trump presidency, you're not going to get the kind of shock reaction that we got last time around. Another thread that I'm picking up in some of the research, BofO wrote about it this morning, is that foreign buyers, at least of treasuries and of equities, of U.S. equities, have more apprehensions. It's something we've heard, I think, a little bit.
Unbelievable, man. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. It's fucking bullshit, yo. I don't know what was going on with Microsoft. That was obviously the trade, though. Was it the Activision? I wonder if it was the Activision stuff. Okay, it's not trading anymore.
Early, and also because the Fed is very much in play. So Powell is considered more important. Powell's going to be on the Hill tomorrow, and he's going to be testifying, and I think the market's paying more attention to that. And we're still getting these big earnings movers and wild earnings movers. Target is very much in focus today, and we learned some stuff about the consumer and about Target. First of all, the stock surge, we have to mention. It's a similar reaction to the last quarter, and that's because of the profitability that this company has managed to show.
Let's see if Tesla's getting ready to try to head to the downside here. I need to see an increase in volume. Come on, baby, you can break it. No, I don't want AMD. I want Tesla. I want Tesla.
He said we're not satisfied until we see positive comps, and they're not seeing that. Within Q4, though, he says we're encouraged that we are seeing steps in the right direction. Traffic was stronger. Discretionary trends are better.
Let's see.
Digital business did improve.
I would be careful, guys, because you know you have a nice little double top up here.
For the full year, can they beat that? And can they get to positive growth? That's going to be the next hurdle.
Stock doing very well in response, as you just said, to all the reasons and all the levers that resulted in the profit being better. But yeah, I don't know at what point the market then starts to expect this and says we judge you on sales growth as opposed to earnings growth.
I think that that's their focus and their message. They have an investor day today, and that is we told you we were going to get more profitable. We're doing that. We made a lot of progress there. The next step for us is going to be returning to growth, and it's going to be a mix of the micro and macro. You know, as far as what Target is saying about the overall consumer, I thought this was a good note because I asked Fidelki about why he thinks the consumer is in better shape. Well, inflation, he said, is
And there it goes, guys.
which should help discretionary, and particularly
It's trying. It's just not giving you the follow through. There she goes. There she goes.
incomes on food and beverage. He said that they've had their budget stretched, but the consumer is still shopping.
There's a little bit, didn't want to give everything away on the membership program. We'll learn a little bit more. He said it would be in addition to what you now get on Shipt. Didn't buy back shares in the quarter, but says the cash position is healthy and they're going to invest that money first to drive returns before some returns to shareholders.
Yeah, it's ongoing, so we're going to continue to get news from there. But I think the improvement in traffic, improvement in discretionary, and then obviously the profitability, moving the stock. Let's talk more about Wall Street's reaction to Target headlines and the news. Joining us is CFRA analyst Arun Sundaram. He has a hold rating and a $144 price target. Big reaction in the shares. What are you waiting to hear?
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep my eye on semiconductors and see if TSM can hold here and try to make a climb to 138. I would like to try and see if TSM can make a climb to 138. On the 1 minute, however, it is like, that's so weird because it's holding those tails. Those tails are way down there at 136.
The strongest this year, and it's moving in the right directions. But operating margins for Target historically has been between 6 to 7%. So it does need a little bit of ways to go to continue improving the operating margin line. But good end of the year. I think
Nvidia sideways, SMCI sideways down, SPY. All right. The SPY, look at that pullback. I had a feeling there, 1050. 510.65. It pulled right back off of that area, just under 511. So, is she going to break? I'm not really, if I had to say one way or the other, just feels like here, hold on 1 second. Let me turn this. I gotta turn this up. I gotta do this. I gotta do that, and then I gotta do this. Okay.
About 60% of their sales versus Target is about 20% of their sales. But Walmart also has the club model, Sam's Club. They have an international business as well. Walmart also has a subscription program, Walmart Plus, which is doing pretty well. It's got a third-party marketplace.
Bro, come on.
Advertising business, which now like every retailer is trying to get into advertising because that's where the margins really are. And Target's a little bit less diversified in that respect, and that's one of the reasons why Target's multiples trade much.
Okay, there it is. I see it.
Walmart or Costco, for example.
Got it. Arun, thank you very much. Arun Sundaram, hold rating on Target. By the way, David, also Fidelity said that the theft issue is getting a little bit better. They haven't changed their numbers because shrink is a lagging indicator, but that they're very encouraged by the conversations with law enforcement, so that should improve too.
Yeah. Of course, that was a big headline some time back when they were talking about $500 million a year. All right, as we head to break right here, let's give a roadmap for the rest of the
All right, Spy. Look, Spy's still got that. Let's see here.
Plus, Apple shares down again today. iPhone sales in China plunging. We're going to take a closer look at what the technicals are signaling about the
Microsoft is really weak. Microsoft is really weak today. Right behind Apple and.
Doug, ever since switching to Workday, you've been a real rock star.
Rock star? What do you know about rock stars?
Really, I don't.
I mean, where's the skin tight leather?
The shoes are leather.
Where's the unnecessary fat thing?
Billy, rock star is just how Doug feels when he uses Workday. Thanks, Rory.
I'll show you rock star.
Be a finance and HR rockstar. Workday for a changing world.
Billy Idol just stole your golf cart.
Introducing the Core Collection from Dior, featuring the ultra soft, lightweight core short and jogger, both with a breathable boxer brief liner that ensures all-day comfort. Constructed with performance stretch fabric for ultimate freedom of movement and moisture-wicking technology that keeps you fresh during the toughest workouts. Basically, it's magic. Go commando in confidence with the Core Collection from Dior.
I came from a family we didn't have that much. I didn't really have the best tennis courts. I played on concrete courts with cracks. I wanted to get to the top of the sport. I think every great athlete has the ability to switch into a different person when they go on the court. So yeah, well, on the court I'm psychotic, but off the court I'm normal. I guess now my ambitions are a bit different. I love playing for more than myself. I love playing for kids. I think that's the best thing about what I do is,
All right, so I'm just trying to figure out what it is exactly what we're going to do here. You have some nice volume today. I will say that. We have some nice volume. See if we just can't continue to the downside. Looking for a little bit more further to the downside. All right, it's 10:16. 10:16.
What if we told you it's possible that Comcast Business Mobile can save you up to 75% a year on your wireless bill versus the big three carriers? You can get 2 unlimited lines for just $30 each month, all on the most reliable 5G mobile network nationwide.
And we wrote 511, 550. 512 resistance. Not even trying to get up there. All right. 508 incoming. Are we going back to 507? Let's see. Are we going back to 507? Going back to 507. 7. Because I don't think we made it support. Like, you went and pulled into the area, but you never touched it there. You hit it here. You definitely made it resistance, but after that, what'd you do? Nothing. So look for a little bit of support also into whatchamacallit, this level down here at like 508. 508. So now you're down into that level now. Let's see. I'm watching 508.50. That's the high from not like it's from 2 weeks ago Friday. Not last week, but the Friday before that. Is it anybody's first time here today? It's a lot of. And you know what's funny is Dan Niles came in and talked this market down. It's so funny. Talking about loosening up this, loosening up on that. So be careful out there, gang. Be careful. You saw it at the end of the day yesterday. That selling pressure that we got. Here we go. 508.50. 508.50. What we doing? What we doing? All right. AMD turning back around. AMD went right up into 205. 205 rejection. 192. Let's go, AMD. Pull it back. All right, so I think AMD's got room down to 195.50. 195.50. I need a bounce back and in hopes to get 195.50. All right, target to the short side. Let's go look at Tesla real quick. Shit. Dude, come on. TSLA. I push backspace. You need to pull it back. Dude, are you kidding me? A double top and in that? Are you serious? Bro, I've been sitting here watching Tesla and I turn away for 10 minutes. 10 minutes and that happens. Literally right after the double top. You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me. I've been wanting to get short this name. You have room down to 175. What the fuck, yo? It's already taken the... You got to be fucking shitting me every fucking day. Every fucking day. Double top right there. I don't know, man. Maybe you look for a bounce at 180, 150, I guess. If it gives it to you. But look, it just fell the fuck out of bed. There's nothing you can do. Fucking missed that one. This is why I need to be able to watch more than one fucking thing instead of flipping back and forth. If I could just watch 4 things and have them up on my screen and not have to fucking go back and forth, I would not miss these things. Like, that's fucking bullshit, man. There's no reason why you should miss that trade. No reason. Fuck, I hate missing that shit. Why is that frustrating? Because of Microsoft. Look at Microsoft, just right out of bed. Fell right out of bed.
Which means that we have stability on the multifamily side, David, but at the same time, there's a lot of inventory coming on market in 2024, and how the market absorbs that inventory. And then the final piece to it all is a bunch of people on the multifamily side went out and did, floating rate debt in 2021 and 2022, and if you bought it or
energy is pretty strong today.
you got problems today. And so the market right now is trying to figure out how do we refinance that
equity there might be their new equity for that as opposed to these office buildings.
GLD still going higher.
I mean, there is equity on the alpha side, but on multi, you have the agencies, so Fannie and Freddie are there from a debt standpoint, and there's a lot of equity capital trying to get into multi. So you're not going to see a lot of distress.
I don't like to trade this when I don't have a plan.
Mention the GSEs, Fannie and Freddie. You do a great deal of business with them. So, what are you saying in terms of their appetite right now?
They both
JP Morgan, ripping and roaring, just like always.
how much multifamily lending they could do on an annual basis, and they both came in well below their caps last
This
year.
is ridiculous, bro. This is so fucking ridiculous. Every fucking day. Every fucking day.
It's back to a more normalized year for the agencies, but they add a huge advantage to the multifamily market just because they're there in good times as well as in bad.
It feels like right now in commercial real estate, it depends where you sit. If you're on the brokerage side, things are looking better. If you're in the lending side, you still have $1 trillion of debt coming due, right?
So Sarah, you're on it.
I'm trying to figure out if it's getting better or worse
Yeah, the
right
one
now.
thing to think about that, $1 trillion of debt coming due, it's $920 billion of debt that matures commercial real estate in 2024. The interesting thing about that is that number was only $600 billion a year ago. So over $300 billion of debt has been pushed from 23 to 24 because banks who have a performing loan are just keeping it on their books. They don't want to have it pay off. If you're paying
That bill's gonna come due, right?
well, I mean, if it's performing and the asset's performing, there's no reason for the bank to call the loan. So the real question is, do you get $920 billion of refinancings in 2024, which would be really good for the brokers and other sources of capital, or do the banks just say, guess what, I'm going to push it to 25, and they keep making SOFR plus 200, which they're happy making on a commercial real estate loan that's actually good.
And then back to where we started. If we end the year at lower rates, let's call it, 75, 100 basis points lower, is it going to make a difference?
That's wishful thinking.
Is it? Okay. Well,
You think that's wishful
Well, I
thinking?
don't know. I mean, increasingly they're getting
he's my expert, so.
priced out. There's 3 right now. We'll see what the Fed expects next meeting.
Yeah, I mean, look, clearly as short-term rates come down, we should get some type of rally in long-term rates, but you have to remember that the majority of commercial real estate debt is based off of the long bond, not on short rates. And so while there is transitional capital and debt out there, most of it is...
So I guess I'm going to miss that short too.
Willie, always a pleasure. Next time we'll talk a little more about Walker and Dunlop itself. I know you've had great...
I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what the fuck to do. I really don't. I'm starting to get frustrated. The frustration's starting to set in. There's no reason why I should have missed that double top. I literally sat here and said double top on Tesla. I was giving it a second to see if it was going to pull itself back, and then it literally does it as soon as I turn away. As soon as I come back, it's already broken the level and it's already went through 180. Like, unfucking believable. Like, I swear to God, those motherfuckers are just watching my monitor. They're like, yo, he turned away. Go fucking turn it. Go rip it. Rip it down. All right, so AMD just turned 202 into resistance. Tried to failed break above. What's the sector doing? Let's find out. So, it's a little red. Intel is pretty damn red. There's a lot of red in tech today. Let's look at QQQ. Obviously, Qs are weak. ARKK. Also, ARKK. Alright, down. What's that mean for Coinbase? Coinbase could start to pull back. Intel's pulling back. It never gave me the bounce. What else? What else? What else? CRM's just sinking. We need a pullback. I mean, I know we're going down, and I'm like, oh, we need a pullback, and the market's been ripping and roaring, but like, it's a little hard for me to just get short right there. I need a bounce back.
That means having a smart plan for how your money is invested, how long it needs to last, perhaps where it will go when you're gone. Creating a retirement plan with Fisher Investments gives you the confidence your money will cover your healthcare costs
from a legacy. You'll also have a team of specialists in investing, retirement income, estate planning.
Feels like one of those days. We're already down 2% on the Qs though. I guess I'll just go with the flow, take it down to 436. The VIX, guys, you guys could look at the VIX, UVXY. All right, look at UVXY. Look at the volume there, guys. So I'm going to look at UVXY. Come on, man.
Shouldn't you retire the way you choose? If your portfolio is 500,000 or more,
Scan the code. Fuck. Tag tomorrow 9 Eastern. A new year of members-only C-suite experiences is here. Join us for exclusive insights from a preeminent collective of chief executives, industry experts, decision makers, and game changers. Register your interest in councils.cnbc.com to learn more.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. Shares of Apple under pressure again today. New data showing that sales of its iPhone in China
Dude.
fell 24% from a year ago in the first 6 weeks of the year. It's according to research firm Counterpoint, which says that Apple saw increased competition from domestic rivals like Huawei, which did see sales jump 64% during that time.
Today's losses now sending Apple shares down more than 10% or so far this year. Let's get to Dom Chu, who's been doing a deeper dive on the stock, Dom, and where it could be headed.
So you mentioned 10% for the year so far, that decline, Sarah. It's even more so when it comes to the highs that we saw just back in the middle of December. And it's been an underperformer. If you take a look at Apple versus the broader market overall, first of all, during the
You've been an underperformer, Carl.
been up 47%. The S&P 500 broadly up about 26%. Meanwhile, Apple is less than half.
So I'm looking at UVXY.
S&P 500 has been certainly a lot less than the tech sector overall. Yeah, again, from those highs that we saw back in December, we are now
I
down
just,
about 15% or so from those levels.
you know,
So if you take a look
I don't know.
at Apple chart-wise, from those December highs to here, down about 15%. We're also kind of in this trading range that we've seen so far. We're still a decent way from the bottom end of that range, but we're below both the 50-day and 200-day longer-term averages for the market overall.
You gotta be kidding me.
Momentum indicators like relative strength index, RSI, also standard deviations below its mean, and a moving average convergence, divergence. A number of these momentum-based indicators are now flashing some, at least perhaps oversold conditions. It's gone a little bit too down, too fast in that context. So
All right, so again, some of the ideas that I have here. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Fuck. I could have just got it for 11 cents.
over the course of the past year, we're still again about 14-15%
50.
below those levels. So it's leading Sarah, some traders out there to think whether or not this could be a possible bottoming process for the stock out there for some value buyers. We'll see if that comes to fruition, Sarah. I'll send things back over to you.
And what's the main argument?
What is this for? Is this for March 8th?
It's been a concert of all of those things, plus this idea about trying to characterize what the growth profile will be with Apple given some of these overhangs. It doesn't help when you see kind of regulatory fines and hurdles coming from the European side of things. Of course, big technology facing some issues in China as well.
Dude, what?
When it comes to Apple and those iPhone sales
Bro.
that Carl just mentioned. But overall, the analysts out there are still generally bullish on the stock. We haven't seen a whole heck of a lot of
Are you kidding me?
downside revisions.
Come on, Morgan Stanley. Get your shit up, bro.
Pretty much since October, November, early November.
Get your shit up, bro.
Dom, thank you. Sure. Dom Chu. Still to come, rates and the record rally. Stocks taking a breather out of Fed Chair Jay Powell's testimony on
So right now, again, I have UVXY up. I want to see if we can get a pullback. Not sure if that's going to happen or not. There she goes, motherfucker. You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me. That was my pullback. That was my pullback.
Too many emails, messages, docs.
That was my pullback.
It's AI that helps me write faster and better everywhere. IT just cleared it for the whole company.
Who's the last in doc?
Grammarly, for business. Easier said than done.
The Keepsake Frames app makes it ridiculously easy to frame your favorite photos. Just choose a photo that you love, select the perfect frame, and you'll have your framed print delivered and ready to hang. Download the free Keepsake Frames app and start framing today.
Actually, you don't need vision to do most things in life. Yes, I'm legally blind, and yes, I'm responsible for the user interface.
All right, well, I was just trying to get those at 11, 12 cents, and as soon as I go to purchase them, they fuck me. They didn't fuck me, but you know what I mean. They just went up 2 cents. 2 cents on 10 cents is 20%. Just to keep that just to keep it real. All right, 2 cents on 10 cents is 20%. Think about that. So I'm not going to pay 40 cents. I'm not going to pay 4 cents more. Damn near 40%. But really, even if it was at the asking price of 12 cents, I'm not paying a 20% higher price. I need a bounce back. I need to get back down to that 11 cent, 12 cent bid. Then I'll think about it. If it goes, let it go without me. I don't care.
The new Dexcom G7 sends your glucose numbers to your phone and watch, so you can always see where you're heading without finger sticks. Dexcom G7 is the most accurate CGM, so you can manage your diabetes with confidence.
Hey, let's check out this farm. Oh, wow, that's really cool.
To find a great local park or forest near you, go to discovertheforest.org.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. I'm Bertha Coombs with your CNBC News update. U.S. and Jordan combined forces today to airdrop more humanitarian aid into Gaza. They delivered nearly 37,000 meals to the northern part of the enclave, where an estimated 300,000 people are living with little access to food and clean water. Meantime, ceasefire talks between Hamas and mediators broke up on Tuesday in Egypt with no breakthrough. It's Super Tuesday, the biggest primary day of the year. Former President Donald Trump is hoping to expand his lead against former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley, with 36% of the total delegates in the race up for grabs today. President Joe Biden will continue his path to the Democratic nomination, where he faces minimal opposition. And a crew of 3 U.S. astronauts and 1 Russian cosmonaut arrived at the International Space Station today to begin a 6-month mission. They will relieve 4 astronauts who are already on board and are expected to perform about 250 experiments by the end of August. Sounds like they're going to be very, very busy, Carl.
Bertha, thanks for that. Bertha Coombs this morning. Let's get back to the markets. Our next guest says, quote, broadening is the key to equity performance for the year. Scott Kroner, Citi's U.S. equity strategist, joins us here at Post 9. His base case year-end S&P target 5,100, but full case 5,700. Scott, it's great to have you. Thanks for coming in. We were just talking that the house view at Citi on the macro side has been cautious for a while, and yet you are looking to be potentially more constructive. Why is that?
Look, we've been table pounding bullish on S&P 500 fundamentals for well over a year now. We've been arguing for a while that they would perform better even in a recessionary backdrop than they typically perceive. And, we think there's a lot that continues to support that. And it's certainly influenced by the bigger Mag 7, if you will. But the broadening aspect is starting to show up as well.
You talk about broadening in the market. There's been some work done that looks at years in which January and February are up, and you end the year with the sectors that got you there continuing to outperform. Why do you expect the opposite, or do you expect the opposite?
I think it's all consistent, right? So we've been saying that the Big 7 or Mag 7 would begin to become more idiosyncratic. That's happening. So you stop thinking of them as much as a cohort as you have in the past. You start looking at the other evidence for broadening, and you look at the sector dynamics so far this year. You're seeing healthcare do quite well, industrials, financials,
all evidence of this, and these are all areas where we expect that the earnings follow through should unfold as we get into the back half of the year.
For all of last year, the market was craving lower rates. So what's interesting is this relationship is kind of broken down because today's a good example. There's buying, yields are moving a lot lower, and equities are now moving to the lows of the session. What happened to wanting those lower treasury yields and that weaker data?
Well, I think from our perch, we want lower 10-year nominals to help support the valuations around the growth part of the market. We're navigating when and if and when we're going to get to this Fed pivot. We're still presuming middle part of the year. We think we need that at some level to support some of the view on sectors such as financials. But all told, what's happened right now, Sarah, in our opinion, is that you do have a bit of a FOMO thing kicking in, where you've got a new growth driver via generative AI that's pulling these the mega cap growth cohort along, and we're now starting to see follow through from an ETF flow perspective, from a futures position. All that's suggesting that I think there's a big rush to kind of get on this parade after being on the sidelines of this view that cash is an alternative for the better part of last year.
How long do those kinds of
I don't know what the heck is going on.
So we've been arguing a couple of things here. If you look at the pay
What's going on here? Come on.
down quite a bit. So we are
Well, for anybody that was here, we told you guys. Microsoft, Tesla, double top on Tesla, bang. And obviously, Apple's just going to continue down to 160s. That's where she's headed. I'd look for a rejection there. If you could get that. I brought this up this morning that you saw a lot of names start to shift and a lot of names that didn't participate. And what do you have today? Energy names starting to move higher. This is a possible long right there. Possible long. But if the market's going to go down like this, I'd much rather want to be in VIX or UVXY. I'm looking for UVXY, but I need a 12 cent, 11 cent bid, 12 cent ask. It's a nice VWAP hold on Oxy Petroleum. What is it up right now? 0.3.
Chief Guest Experience Officer Kara Sylvester also announcing this new and/or enhanced 3-tier membership program. So it's called Target.
Okay, so we do have this 200-day moving average right there as well. Shit. Fuck. I didn't notice that, dude. Look. Bang. I want to take this. I might want to take this real quick. I might want to throw a little something on here. 61. We can get to 61.
Of $49 and then eventually bump up to $99. This gives consumers unlimited same-day delivery, but you have to have $35 or more in that.
All right, never mind that.
And access to that shipped marketplace that Target owns, which
Dude, it's gonna go. It's gonna go.
100 other retailers. Target also going to open more than 300 new stores over the next decade, added 10 new supply chain facilities, and invest in most of its 2,000 existing stores, at least to some degree. It does have 2 new private label programs, as you mentioned, one for basics called Dealworthy, one for toys called Gigglescape, and it's also relaunching its Up and Up brand. Now, investors care about those private label brands because they bring in about $30 billion in annual revenue.
Come on, bro. Dude, just relax. See how long it's taking me to get in that thing? Bro. Alright. Alright, there is another one. Another one. DJ Khaled. Another one. Another dime. Another dime.
Exactly, and so Michael Fidelki was just sort of going through then the forecast for this year.
Motherfucker, yo.
For 2024 and
Excuse my
they do
language.
expect sort of this first quarter to see revenue somewhat depressed again as comparable sales continue to sort of make that climb back up, but then an improvement from there. And so they're
I want to see if we can try to get a breakout on this name.
Courtney, important day, especially given some of the trends we're seeing and the price action. That's our Courtney Reagan on Target this morning. Still to come, China's leadership laying out their grand plan for growth, but are the goals achievable with the economy there still struggling? We're going to go live to Beijing. After a break.
I'm coming, Turkey. I'm coming, baby. The little girl came to join us.
All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content tailored to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Move on, baby.
Over 1 million people have put Super Beats by Human blood pressure support supplements to the test. And the numbers tell the story.
What are you doing? What's wrong?
5-star ratings and reviews. We're trusted by over 120 pro and college sports teams. We're America's #1 selling beet brand. The only #1 doctor, pharmacist, and cardiologist recommended beet brand for heart health support. See why we've won the hearts of people across America and get a free month supply on all bundles at superbeats.com.
You got to break to this level. I think we can do it. Fuck! They've already bid it up 2 seconds, man. Again. This is why it may not break, because soon as it goes, these contracts just move. So you could look for a little break there. I'm still looking to see if I can get another shot at UVXY. Okay, so we might have this shot coming up. We might get our chance. We might get our chance here. We might get our chance at UVXY. If anybody's new here, welcome. If you guys have any questions, if you guys want me to look up any stocks or any questions or anything, you know, type it in the chat. If you could, hit the like button, subscribe. It helps others find the stream. We need your guys' help with liking the stream and subscribing. There was the UVXY. Fuck, and I have Oxy positions up. Alright, I'm trying to do way too much. I'm trying to do way too much at once. And it's really screwing me right now. Please. No. Please. Okay, where am I going here? Let me go back here. So let's look at these. I just got my 11 to 12 cents. Fuck.
Eunice, defense spending rising by its highest amount in about 5 years. You mentioned the mission of the word peaceful. Is that a function of real hawkish behavior, or is it more about levels that were maybe artificially low in and around COVID?
I don't like going back and forth like this on so many things, but that's a nice rejection there, 508. Fuck. Bro. What?
But at the same time, it has been raising some eyebrows because the government has been in this effort to try to modernize the military, and also now we see this change
Oh, that's...
with the omission of
I was like, what the hell's going on? I keep going back and forth and I'm going crazy. Looks like we're going to get a 2% type of day here. Because I went from the SPY to UVXY and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. So there are two sets of bonds. What was interesting is that they're all called long-term bonds or ultra-long bonds, they said. With, some of them are going to be treasury, and some are for local governments to help some of the finance.
Okay. Please. I know. I'm trying to get a position. You have food? Okay, can you just give me a second? Please? Please? I'd like to eat too. It's not like you don't have food. Alright, so guys, I'm looking at, I'm looking at, well, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm getting ready to lose my mind. I really am. I haven't even been able to take a trade yet. AMD consolidating, not really moving. I would look for it to eventually, if the market can just kind of like fall out of bed, but this is a stronger name. You're a stronger sector. They're kind of just hanging on. Look for AMD to pull back to like 196. Okay, 196 area.
Rockstar is just how Doug feels when he uses Workday. Thanks, Rory.
I'll show you Rockstar.
Be a finance and HR rockstar. Workday for a changing world.
Billy Idol just stole your golf cart.
Getting into brush is no longer a chore. The sink is overflowing onto the floor. Luckily, American Home Shield is there to fix or replace cover parts, appliances, and home systems to help you stay on course and budget. Sign up today at ahs.com.
I wanted those 61s.
My promise to you is simple. As a fiduciary,
I wanted the 61s, but I don't know.
Relationship will go well beyond just investment decisions.
It's the intersection of your money and your life where we can make the biggest difference.
Charles Schwab is proud to support
I guess it's too late for those. I don't know. I don't know.
people achieve their financial goals. Visit findyourindependentadvisor.com.
I want to see if the markets bounce at all at that like 507 level, if that can help those energy names. They are green today.
To help people live happier, healthier, and longer lives by making it easier to cut out sugar. From our factory to our stevia farm, Splenda's team of over 2,000 individuals are dedicated to helping people live their best lives. Taking pride that every day millions say, I use Splenda. With a delicious
All right, I'm looking at please. I know, baby. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to get you your steroid.
is a mission to help people live happier, healthier, and longer lives by making it easier to cut out sugar. From our
I'm going to lose my mind, everyone. I'm going to lose my mind.
1,000 individuals are dedicated to helping people live their best lives. Taking pride that every day millions say, I use Splenda.
All right, I'm going to try for...
Quality you can trust. Splenda is
I doubt it'll...
way to reduce
See, I doubt it'll fill me. I was going to try for 11-cent order there, but...
Check out shares of Albemarle taking 10%
10%.
after the lithium miner announced it plans to raise some capital, planning to sell $1.75 billion in shares to help fund its spending in an environment
I don't know.
leveraging
I think I'm just going to pause for a minute because
over the past year.
this is
Lithium. Let's talk about Tesla. Its underperformance this year leading to a big shakeup in the rankings of the world's richest
I don't know.
Jeff Bezos overtakes Elon Musk. He is now, at least according to this, the world's richest man. Let's go to Robert Frank. Give us the details behind this devastating decline in wealth for Elon Musk.
Yeah, David, as you always say, bring out the tiniest violin in the world. Now, for the first time in 3 years, Jeff Bezos is once again the world's richest person. Bezos now has a net worth of $200 billion, just passing Elon Musk at $198 billion. Musk lost $18 billion just yesterday. That is one of the largest one-day losses ever in dollar terms. He's down $31 billion for the year. Meanwhile, Jeff Bezos is living his best life. He moved to Miami, spending time in
Again, if anybody has questions, you can throw them in the chat. If you could, like the stream, subscribe.
By moving to Miami, he saved up to $600 million in taxes that he would have paid if he still lived in Seattle. The big question right now is, what does Jeff Bezos plan to buy with
I don't know why he would live in Seattle.
Here to sell that stock
Take your little Delaware ass back to Delaware, Jeff Bezos.
few weeks. So he was in a hurry to do something very big. Speculation around Bezos possibly interested in United Launch Alliance. That's the rocket launch company that could add to Blue Origin. Now, despite that massive share sale in February,
All right, so UVXY back down to 11 cents there.
if Bezos puts that
Oh
money
my
in
God.
in a money market or even a CD, he will earn the equivalent of $1 million a day in interest.
Wow.
He's probably not going to do that, though.
No. By the way, I mean, if you hadn't gotten divorced, there wouldn't have even been a contest, right? I mean, Mackenzie, who's
Dude, what is going on here?
got a lot of money from the divorce.
Yeah, she's giving it all away. I don't even know where she ranks, but she's at least $60 billion. So you're right, he would be at 260 plus, and then he's got all this cash.
All right, UVXY must be popping or something because the spread's just widen there. I can't get those oxys now. We had a chance to get it at the low 40s. We could have got in at like 40 cents down here at VWAP.
9 days he sold? What can you do with that?
Yeah.
All right.
A lot.
Anything.
A lot.
I don't know. We're gonna have to stay close, as Robert will, of course.
Unbelievable.
Don't miss the president
That's frustrating.
in the next hour.
That's frustrating. So those 61 calls on the Oxy are up about 10 cents now.
Live market coverage continues. Don't go anywhere.
10 cents on 50 would be like 20. It was 20%.
You
Yeah, 10 cents on 50's 20%. I'm going to go feed my cat real quick. See if we can get it like a double bottom. Maybe we pull back. I want to see if this thing grinds higher. You know, you could have room up to 61.25. Alright, that should give you 30-40% or so. You know, I don't know. Again, if you want, just... Let's see here. 53 cents. So if you get $1, you're going to get $1 for dollar. You're going to get 100% on those contracts if you get to 62. Alright, you're going to get over 100% really if you got in at VWAP where we were trying to get in. And I got chopped up because I was trying to chase UVXY to have a short put on and then this long with Oxy. So I was covered both ways.
You ride the line between numbers and people. What's right for the business and what's best for everyone who depends on it.
Doesn't really have that much volume. I mean, it kind of does, but oh yeah, that's a low volume. I'll be right back. Let me go feed my cat, and I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go ahead and put this on. Alright, I'm going to go put on a couple UVXY calls. Okay. I'm going to put on a couple UVXY calls in case we, you know, because we are holding up right here. And I want to see if we can start to get a little bit of a bounce here. I'm going to go with the 750s. We're at 710 right now. Alright. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Alright. Let's do it. Let's see what happens here. They're pretty liquid. Alright.
Ethiopian Airlines to expand wide-body fleet with up to 20 Boeing 777X jets.
Alright. So Oxy Petroleum ended up working out. Oxy Petroleum ended up working out, kind of. Let me go feed my cat. Yeah. Market is trying to bounce here. I don't know where she's going to go. I probably just bought the bottom. I'm coming, Turkey. Yeah, she might bounce to 509. Here we go. Let's see if we can start going up. It'll pull back a little bit. See if we can start going higher now. Let's see if we can start going higher. Look, you got 32, bro. 32, dog. Why is it up 32? Oh. Oh. That's funny. You got 30 of them sitting up there at 32.
We also have been trimming American Express. These are all names that
Share is now up 55%.
so I think we've
For
got
Data
stuff
C.
happening going on. And within tech, I mean, you said picks and shovels. Sleep, is that NVIDIA? Is that a word for NVIDIA? I wish. I am the poor man's NVIDIA, which is
Company announced
but we've been
1128%
trimming all of those.
revenue guidance growth in 2024. Delta Tango Sandy.
We've been trimming back on those.
Those are a source of funds to buy what?
To buy some more industrials, to add to financials, to add a little to healthcare.
Why are you going to add financials when the bank term lending program, you're at the end of that? That's a dumb move. Here it is. The fucking microphone's not even on. Maybe that's why nobody can hear. All right, Microsoft, 415, 414 rejection. I'm sorry, 415, 414 rejection or break, whatever you want to call it. But it was a rejection. It went right up in there, right into the dotted line to a T. 410 break, 404, 402. 410 break, 404, 402 was the low. I don't know how easier to do this. I don't know how to make it any easier. I really don't.
Leland, important week. I really appreciate your guidance, especially today. Good to see you again. My pleasure.
Shares of Target surging this morning despite posting its first annual revenue.
We said Apple will probably be going down to 160, not today, obviously, but we think that could be a target down to 160. I think that's where Apple's headed. UVXY, you guys taking profits on those? I'm long UVXY. I am long UVXY. All right, I'm actually gonna.
OPEC Plus set to achieve price stability on oil market and not to raise prices. That's being cited. Reuters citing Interfax.
All right, so Oxy's weak. Look at XOM. Oxy. That's a double top on Oxy.
Trading at Schwab is now powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders, ready to help tackle anything, from the most complex trading questions to a strategy gut check. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support.
Is this going to be the same resemblance as Remember last time when I told you guys about Disney shorting off of 412? Right? You guys remember what happened right here? You guys remember what happened this day right there? And then look what ensued. I specifically remember what happened that day. What happened that day was the market was down almost 2%. And Disney was sideways. Is why I didn't take that short and get time on it. And what do you have today? And what's Disney doing? Disney's sitting sideways up at resistance. And the market's down. The market's pulling back. So, I'll be right back in a second. We can watch for 507. What I'd like to see is a pullback to like
Tesla under pressure again today after the suspected arson attack near its Berlin plant knocked out power to the area. Tesla's Gigafactory halted production and was evacuated earlier. Another speed bump in what's been a rough year for the stock, losing more than a quarter of its value in 2024 And this morning, Wells warns again on
LGCL, Lucas GC shares were halted immediately after opening this morning at $4.50, opened at $5, priced at $4. That's LGCL.
Of last year, but it's been tough year to date.
Yeah, that's why Elon lost his top spot as richest in the world. Let's turn now to Target, higher after delivering an earnings beat in Q4. We heard earlier from CEO Brian Cornell on Squawk Box, joining with his outlook for long-term growth. Have a listen to what he said.
We're not satisfied with where we are, and our theme today is all about a roadmap for growth, getting back to growing the top line, growing traffic, and making sure that we make Target a growth company again.
And then in the last hour, Cornell providing additional color.
DTSS D2C shares are shares of D2C on the move again. $9.36 now, up 65% at the high for D2C following their guidance. That's Delta Tango Sandy Sandy.
Target to growth, because now they're talking about growth, but there isn't any growth, and they're not forecasting it for comps this year.
Yeah, we think they will. Actually, in the first quarter, we're going to have what looks to be the last negative quarter of comps, and then we see an inflection in the second quarter and beyond. I think the message that at the meeting I just left was about newness. When Brian joined or became CEO just under a decade ago, they did a revamp of the entire stores, both the merchandising and the physical stores. The level of newness that they're bringing in now seems commensurate with that, and that period preceded a period of market share gains.
So how does the stock look? Up 12%, which basically takes it to flat over the last 12-month period or so.
Let's go, UVXY. Let's go. Let's see if these things can start paying. We need a rejection here on the SPY.
Target is a cyclical retailer, and so you're going to have these ups and downs over the retail cycle. We upgraded it about 2 months ago at closer to its lows, and if it's going through an up cycle, it has a long way to go. The earnings, the margin, which was a big feature of today, is going back from, call it 5 to north.
See if we bounce to VWAP and reject it.
Top line recovers on top of that, and you
I want to go for a rejection of VWAP. It's pretty clear what's going on here. We still are above 507. 507 is our number. That's our number. If you get a bounce back to VWAP and can drag it back down to like 508.50, I wouldn't mind taking a short up there.
Well, it's going to come from a lot of places in retail. If you think about the department stores, that's probably one place. You know, Target has been taking share from that cohort for a long time. We cover a lot of these big box. Target's taking share from all the above. Craft, party, probably some in sporting goods, apparel. We think all of those categories together, plus food, I should say. And then the big standout over the last few years, beauty, along with his partnership with Ulta, has been driving significant share gains. All of that continues. The Target store in the strip mall, that's the new mall. That's where we think a lot of the traffic's going. And Target's been a good brand to take on all that share growth.
I always like to find the macro takeaways, and in talking to Michael Fidelki and hearing from Brian Cornell this morning,
D2C over $10 now. Delta Tango Sandy Sandy.
been on a budget. Consumer is stretched. Consumer hasn't been spending as much on general merchandise. It's starting to trend better, but the consumer's still spending. And I just wonder how that stacks up with what you hear from some of the competitors.
D2C now halted again on a circuit breaker.
Have seen better results.
Everything's
DTSS.
If you look at the product categories across retail, which we cover all of them through our coverage, from anywhere from food to apparel to hard goods, electronics, home furnishing, home improvement, the way that Target's business mix is very consistent with that. They don't look like they're losing undue share. Walmart, as you mentioned, they have a higher mix of food business, so that creates a little more durability, a little more traffic flow to their stores. But if you benchmark where Target is on these key categories, they do look like everyone else. They're an amalgamation of the entire consumer. So I think their trends in all of that look fine. The key for this quarter was that the traffic continued to sequentially improve off of that sales snafu that happened back in the second quarter of this year.
You got any guesses on what the uptake might be like on something like this membership program?
We took a fun guess. So Target has 100 million Circle members. That's a free program, right? Naturally, we're going to have a lot of members.
I don't know. The mic was off. Anyway, I love when I hear people say, like, online, because they, like, want to be cool. Like, they think it's cool because they're not in crypto. Or, like, they're cool because they're not in the latest asset that has went up, and that's why they're poor, and that's why they've never fucking made any type of change in their life. You know, I never really cared, or I never really, like, put too much energy into, like, crypto, and I never really, like, talk shit on it, but I didn't talk shit on it. Like, I didn't talk shit on it, but, like, I kind of was like, you know, obviously I knew that there was some out there that weren't too great, but this is talking about, like, shitcoin or whatever, and I'm like, bro, it's really funny when you say that, and you really, like you say it because you've heard everybody else say it. I personally really like the fact that I ain't got to tell the bank when I want my money, I want my money. And someone else isn't splitting it into 20 some pieces and leveraging the shit out of my money. And then I got to I have to get questioned on where I got the money from. What am I doing with it? I don't want those type of questions. I want to be able to have my money, send it to whoever I want. Innocent until proven guilty. It's none of their business. The privacy, I like it. I love it. I love the privacy aspect of it. Listen, Jamie Dimon is damn near a politician. Been one since 2008, right? Helped the financial crisis. He's done a lot of good. He's just saying, remember who, like, you know, those people can have control over your money once you make it. Once you actually make it. So, you know, I do like that aspect of it. I don't know. Let's see here. Fuck. Keep, you know, I don't think it's a tough area. It's a double top there. Don't wait for these premiums to get killed, guys. Don't wait for it to drop. So it tells me the SPY and the VIX should be getting ready to do something. They should be getting ready to move, whether it's to the north side or to the south side. SPY right now is 0.83%. Like, I want to test the VWAP. And I'm going to get back in UVXY calls. Hopefully I can get those $7 calls. May not go down, though. That's the thing. I really want it. I want those $7 calls. I at least want some type of exposure. I could just buy it outright. But let's wait and see what happens. See if we get another test of VWAP. That's what I'm waiting for. Fucking, excuse my language, but the watch list was spot on. Spot on this morning. Spot on. That's what happens when you, and like I'm not saying like that's what happens, but think about all the people. Think about all the people that got all bulled up and they came in with a big gap down like that. Right? Think about if that was you that was with Tesla 2 days ago. And I said, and I'm like, yo, don't fall for it. Like, that was exactly what I was talking about. Like, it just starts breaking and retesting to the upside, and you think everything is gravy. Bang! That thing is at zero because you got weekly options. Or you're down 60, 70% on an option you spent that's why you got to be careful and not hold it overnight unless you got some decent conviction that thing is going to give you the continuation. So, I'm going to pray for you if you're one of them. All right, 176. Amazon, weak. I think everybody got all bulled up, and we saw it yesterday. You saw the first signs of it yesterday. I think, I'm going to be honest, guys. I think all this, I don't think this would have happened. I mean, you kind of seen it yesterday afternoon where it started. All right. And again, listen, we capitalized on that. If you don't know, we took 3-cent bid, 4-cent options to 22 cents. All right. Amazon, what is it? It's down 2% right now. Yeah, that was a 500% trade. I didn't take off at 500%, but that's where they went. That's the meat that you had on the bones. You could have taken 200, but it gave you the follow through. We got the entry correct. We bought those options for $3.50. And next thing you know, a couple minutes later, they started pushing 20 some cents. It was absolutely insane. Because we spotted the weakness and we sniffed it out and we went with it. And it smelled real good. For anybody that's new here, welcome. If you guys could, anybody that hasn't done so, please. I urge you. I need you to. I'm asking you if you could hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. 1,000 subscribers. As soon as we get there, we're having a giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway, and I think you guys will like it. So, you just have to like the stream, share the stream, and, like, share, and subscribe. That's it. That's all it is. We had an awesome watch list today. You guys want me to read back over the watch list? I can. This is why you guys should join us in the morning. I know I got to get better at it. If you guys aren't joining us, it's my fault. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. That's not either entertaining or, something. I don't know. I don't know what that is. So if you guys want to give me some constructive criticism, you want me to end the stream, you want me to shut the fuck up, you want me to jump off a bridge, something. You guys could leave me something.
Crypto Watch is sponsored by Grayscale.
175. 175. What's the energy doing? So I was. Look at Oxy. Look at Oxy. She's going again. Oxy's going again. And we're getting the market to bounce, which is going to help Oxy out. That was kind of my thesis there too. But we had to have gotten it when I called it out at VWAP. Okay, you could have been long this thing down here at 40 cents. And you could already have had a 20% profit taken off. You could already be taking off 20% there. 52. Damn. Damn. 24% now. Let's go back to Coinbase. Alright, is this now going to be resistance? Coinbase is down 2.5%. I don't know if I should short it. I got my ass whooped yesterday, not being able to get out. And if you notice, they really... Okay, and also look at the volume and outstanding shares or open interest. Look at the volume and open interest. Remember there was only 900 for the open interest? But there was like 2,000 some odd yesterday. And now they've all moved. It's hard to say what it'll be after today, but yeah, we were in the 190s, I'm pretty sure. That's what I was in yesterday. And again, that was just a quick trade to be able to, yeah, the 190s. That's funny. So these 190s, what I'm going over right now is the volume and open interest. The volume was like 2,100, I think, something like that. And then the open interest was only like 900. It wasn't even 1,000. And I think that's why I struggled to get out of that trade. The entry was spot on. The entry was spot on, and you could have taken profit. And it just, we were looking for the break of VWAP, and we just didn't get it. We just didn't get it, which was yesterday here. We were looking for that break of VWAP. I do want to thank anybody that's on here that's joined us.
We've cut our stroke risk and said goodbye to our bleeding worry with the Watchman implant. Watchman, it's one time.
I think Tesla's going to have some buyers down here at 175, 176. To me, that's where the buyers are. I'm going to scan the markets. It's a little frustrating today. A lot of frustration. A lot of frustration, actually. It just took me a little too long to get in Microsoft. Or not Microsoft, but Oxy Petroleum. And I don't know. Spot on watch list, though. I know that. I can say that. Alright, I can say that. So let's go look at the heat map, because if technology's weak, then we want to be looking to be short tech. Intel, Uber, ServiceNow, Snowflake is down. I forgot about Snowflake. All right, let's go to a 1 hour chart. I mean, you know, it's already broke 170.35. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. This thing's down 5.2%. Oh man, I'm just gonna get mad and mad. I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna get pissed.
We're getting a jobs number Friday. We're waiting for some of these WARN notices to creep their way into, say,
I think I'm gonna step out for a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you credit, Jeff, because you were on with us, and the market was pricing in 6 cuts, maybe even looking ahead to 7 cuts for the year, and you were saying, wait, like that is not gonna happen, way too optimistic, and you even thought, I think, that the rates should have gone higher at some point before going lower, which is the anticipated next move. What is it? Do you think inflation's gonna stick around?
It's going to be around for a while. So what I said, I think the last time I was on was right before a Fed meeting, and I said I thought the Fed should just hike one more time and then say we're done.
Right.
I didn't think they would. I think I said that's what they should do, but they won't do that. And they didn't. But again, I'm not, I'm not in the inner circle there. So what I'm saying is I think they could just
cyber attack has had on healthcare operations across the country, announcing immediate steps that Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services CMS is taking to assist providers to continue to serve patients.
That they're going to be on the case and they're going to talk it down, and I wouldn't be surprised to see some equity volatility here. Take some of the, if there's perceived to be fraud, I'd love to take that out of the market, but that's fine. It gives them tremendous cover, and I think the market is reacting to this idea that the next move is going to be down, that the Fed has room for the first time in 15 years to cut rates meaningfully. Like, don't discount that, right? We've lived for 15 years in a zero interest rate environment, so now people are like, yeah, they could cut a couple hundred basis points if they need to. That's a great
4%.
So all of this, that setup you just painted, how much is it spurring M&A activity, capital markets activity, which has been under so much
Let's see here.
recent years on hiking rates?
I wonder if we could test low a day again. Even though it's already down. I've already missed my shot.
I'm at the TD Cowen Healthcare Conference, right? This is the greatest start to the healthcare new issue cycle since 2021. We've had probably 67 follow-on offerings in the first 2 months of the year. Most of those follow-on offerings have worked. I think the average sort of price to performance, the after
month performance to current prices is double digits. So those are really strong signs that there's animal spirits in the market, and the equity market is actually pretty healthy. Certainly, the rally and the Russell gives you a suggestion.
Again, I said it this morning. The thing with Tesla, guys, is remember, I feel like it's just like it was before, a year ago, right? We're going to get the continuation. Where does the continuation take you? It takes you right to the gap fill, okay? All right, just so anybody that's just worried, like, oh, should I take Tesla? Should I get some damn time on the fucking thing and take it right to the gap fill? Sorry to cuss. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, take it to the gap fill. I'm trying my best to compose myself. I'm just irritable and I'm frustrated right now because of a few things. Right? Because of a few things. Because I'm trying to run the stream. I feel like, you know, it's just, it really, I could like seriously just punch this camera in the face for one. Two, it's frustrating when we go over all these levels and tickers and ideas, and every single one of them plays out to a fucking T, and not one single person has been able to capitalize off of it. Well, you have one person. Sorry, one person. And then you got fucking goofball dumbasses with fucking 4,000 or 5,000 views. Hey, gotta pay your dues. I get it, you know, but are they paying anybody? Like, are they feeding anybody? Are they giving out trades that actually make some money? I'm just wondering. That's all. I'm just wondering. Let's see. Let's go to stock market. Let's go to live streams. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to live streams. Let's see what these dumbasses are doing. Oh, we'll go live trading or something. Live trading. Okay.
One ticker, one trade.
7 risk, I think 50 cents. Target, I'm hoping for you 50 cents to $1.
You're hoping to lose 50 cents to $1.
Okay, guys, don't press the buy button. Obviously, we now broke easy.
Okay.
D78. So now we are still climbing down into the gulag of that Thursday.
You can use the free calculator at abacuspace.com to learn what your policy might be worth. For many of my clients, selling their life insurance to Abacus was right for them and their estate.
Oh look, UVXY, it's on the high. We're there. We're there. We're on those.
On the Baidu.
Oh shit.
Miner came out down to 61.
Shit. Hold up.
And 50.78.
Let me turn this off real quick. Let me go back. Okay. Not sure if anybody's making any money over there. What about y'all? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Boring.
Let's see.
But that's the way to go if you need that. If you need something to sort of edge your way away from your daily loss limit, you know, look to the micros.
Yeah. Look at the micros. And also, I feel like one thing with limiting losses, and Eddie, I'd be curious what your take is on this.
I want to ask him,
because it feels like whether it's my trades or one of Top Steps traders that I'm watching their trade, it seems like the market always gives you a cheap out for the most part. There are certainly exceptions to it, but it seems like the market may flash up for a second or back in your favor for just a second or two sometimes, and then it stops me out oftentimes because I go, oh, well, it got back here.
Blow. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You guys suck. All right, let's see what this dude's doing.
Back here.
Blow. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You guys suck. Okay? Tell them, bro. All right, Bloomberg.
Get even bigger
and dropping dimes. I already know that. They're not dropping dimes. Let's see. Live day trading. What you gonna do with that NQ, bro? You gonna get scared that it ain't gonna drop past 17?
Just go short all day, guys. Just keep shorting every pop. Today is a trending day. A lot of times trending days, they say, like, I don't really know the stats, but they say, like,
you need to
when
be
it's a
short
really
up
trending
here,
day,
my guy.
it's always
you need
going
to
to
be
close
short
at the
up
bottom or at the
17,
top. If it's a long trending day, it's going to finish trading at the top of the day. So, like, it's going to be a full, you know, the candle on the daily is going to be a full candle. No wicks. Like this. But who knows if that's true or not.
Good stuff. All right, good stuff. Dropping dimes. Drop a dime on them.
Shares of GitLab today, ugly, down more than 19%. They have companies develop and secure and operate software. Stock's tanking and eroding all of its gains in 2024 as the outlook fell short of lofty expectations on AI momentum. Stock is down today, almost, I said, 20%. Despite the drop, Mizuho remains bullish, saying shares are emotional this morning, which equals ignore the noise. That's kind of there at 75. Actually, most of the analysts are coming out saying you have to just be patient here, and ignoring some of the macro concerns that led to less conservative guidance.
Meantime, session lows here. Dow's down 320 now. Shares of Apple are slipping again after this report of weak iPhone sales in China. Our Steve Kovacs been digging through that for today's Tech Check. Hey, Steve.
Hey there, Carl. Yeah, so, you know, the AI question around Apple remains, but the current core business at Apple very much under pressure, especially in China. This morning, we got this new report from the research firm Counterpoint, and the big headline number here, iPhone sales in China down 24% year on year for the first 6 weeks of 2024. In fact, the only winner of the major phone makers in China, Huawei, surging 64% for that same period, though off a smaller base, of course, and Honor, that's Huawei's spin-off brand, by the way, up 2%. Two things happening.
I know it's not on. For anybody that forgot, 507 is your level. All right, 507 is your level.
And looking ahead, many analysts from Bank of America to Wedbush expecting the iPhone 16 upgrade cycle this fall to be quite strong. But the question is, for Apple investors and Apple at large, is that just because more people have
Come on, man. Let's go. Come on.
AI announcement Apple has been teasing for the last few weeks spur more upgrades than normal. Apple shares, by the way, guys, down.
All right, so ES bouncing. Oh, what a quinky dink. I wonder if anybody else is saying that. All right, we've been on it though. We know. Anybody that's been here knows 507 is your level.
Collision course that they're on with regulators there. How does that match or offset some of the good news we're getting on, say, new MacBooks?
Yeah, it's a different kind of story here. I mean, this is obviously putting pressure on the services business. That 1.8 billion euro fine, that's about close to 2 billion US. That was around Apple Music. But look, starting on Thursday, Carl, it's the Digital Markets Act that is going to be in focus. That is that really hefty law in the EU, putting tough restrictions on Apple, forcing Apple to allow other app stores, for example, on the iPhone for the first time. That's going to be exclusive to Europe, but it's also informing other regulatory headwinds coming, including that Department of Justice antitrust case that is expected to drop basically any day now, probably by the end of the month, guys.
All right, sentiment's pretty weak on Apple. Thank you, Steve Kovac, for tracking it. By the way, we're down now 300 points on the Dow.
I missed it. Damn it. All right, come on. See, 507 was the level, and that's where I was wanting to take profit at on that UVXY trade. UVXY again is come on, give it to us. I'm gonna take some off right there. I'm taking some off right there. Let's go. Give me another pop. Yeah, just give it to me. I took half of that position off there, guys, on UVXY. I took half of that off. And listen, when you're dealing in 10 cents, listen, $1 again is going to be over 100%. But from our entry, come on, let's go. Come on, man. Come on.
The future is nothing but power. And it's all yours. The all-new GoDaddy Arrow. Get your business online in minutes with the power of AI.
Do you have a life insurance policy you no longer need? Now you can sell your policy, even a term policy, for an immediate cash payment. Call Coventry Direct to learn more.
We thought we had planned carefully for our retirement.
But we quickly realized we needed a way to supplement our income.
Our friends sold their policy to help pay their medical bills.
I may trade this more often. Like, seriously. I may trade this more often. I love the percentages on this. Now I see why everybody in the mom plays TQQQ and stuff. I do. But I don't know how the Qs are. If they are as liquid. The UVXY is really liquid. Surprisingly. You know, it's been a while. I was never one that really played it, but you know. Dude, what a watch list. What a watch list, guys. Dude, everything, top to bottom, has hit. The only one I haven't checked was TSM. We were on early today. I think we came on at 6:45. TSM 138 rejection, or if it holds long to 140 150. We said 138 rejection, 137.50. Never really got to 138, but you got that. So look at, so what I'm seeing, like what I'm trying to see is if they're going to, what was that? What was that? Did you guys see that? Unless it was from yesterday. Yeah, it was from yesterday. I was like, what the hell was that? Amazon. That was a nice short. Look for XOM to pull back. XOM, some relative strength there. I'm just throwing up random names. Hold up. Hold up. Is that getting ready to hold and try for VWAP right there? Might be. I think I'm going to step out because I'm just getting frustrated. So far, we got a little 20%. 20% taken off on UVXY. Oxy Petroleum, other than everything outside of what we called out as far as Tesla, Apple, VWAP long to the highs. That was a nice trade. Let's look at Coinbase again.
So the outlook for the housing market, which is improving with the idea of lower interest rates, so that might be a tough one to fight on that front.
Correct, but there's a few nuances there. So their biggest customer is basically buy-side real estate brokers, and that the real estate brokerage industry is under some legal.
So I'm really happy with the watch list. I really am. Every single thing hit. We had Intel on there. Intel is one of the weakest stocks today in the semis. Look at that. It's down almost 5%. So it's awesome. I just wish that I could just shove this shit down somebody's fucking throat and help them make some money. But I can't do that. I can't force anybody to be here or take or, you know, write the stuff down. All right. Let's see. Let's go to the heat map real quick and let's check out. Boeing isn't moving. Boeing's on the list. SoFi is weak. They're doing an offering. So we are, let's see, let's go to the world real quick. Toyota Motor Company. Green, while everything is red, it's green. I told you guys that this name was, you guys needed to own it if you didn't. It's just been going up, 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 and up. That's it. Not just recently either. Look at this chart. Look at that chart, bro. It's insane. You wouldn't believe what it's up on the month. Eli Lilly yesterday was up. Oh, look, you know what? If we're getting that type of divergence, look at Dollar General today. Remember, I've been telling you guys about this. Somebody brought this up to my attention though a while ago, and I haven't forgot about it. So, could look at some of these names. CD, McDonald's. Yo, look at DraftKings just murdered. DraftKings just got murked. That's funny. So we are going to do the daily roundup. Like, share, subscribe. If anybody wants to call in or do anything, comment below. If you guys want to talk about, you know, some ideas, some trade ideas, or throw some questions or stocks in the chat. Again, also, if you hit that like button, subscribe, share this stream. I'm doing a giveaway at 1,000 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers, we're doing a giveaway too. You're going to help someone find us that would like to be here, that would like to actually benefit instead of, you know, hanging out with some losers. I'm not saying they're losers. I'm just being petty right now. I'm just irritated because, like, on a day like today when there's a lot of money to be made, I'm just curious if anybody even, like, if people have spent time at places that aren't, you know, providing any value, let alone are they paying for it. You know, so I told you guys, listen, this month I'm going to kill it with or without you. You know, I am going to crush it this month. 507 on the SPY. Look at DraftKings bouncing. That's why I say you cannot, don't even play with 507. Everybody going to try and get short, but y'all cannot forget about 507. 507 is your man's. All right, that's your security guard. Don't play with it. Maybe you get through it, but it's going to take you a few tries. I'm not saying it's unstoppable, but I will say that you know, I like probabilities, and the probability that 507 is where we get our test back to VWAP is what I like. It's what I like. And I don't know what's up with this with the camera. Let's see here. She just I thought I fixed it yesterday, but apparently
to the judge in the half back at HQ.
All right, Carl, thanks so much. Welcome to the halftime report.
Yeah, that's probably a nice support level back to VWAP there at 507. That's our level. And we've been saying it for weeks. 507, you got to respect it. What was the stock that I said if we break back down into the weekly close, it was AMD, wasn't it? I think it was, look, it's just trying to right now.
It is below 170 for the first time since October. It's been hanging around right at that line, but did dip below. As I look at it in real time here, we're right there at 170. What's going on here?
Well, first off, it's a heavy tape. I don't mean to say something trite, but this is what a heavy tape looks like.
Yeah, there's been a heavy stock and a good tape. That's the problem.
That is the problem. Now, the news today, obviously, we know is China sales worse than expected. However, I have to say, anybody who's fundamental on the stock certainly wasn't looking at China.
Whereas for Apple, Samsung with these big screen phones, they're going to, eat Apple's lunch. Apple is doomed, and so on and so forth. What does Apple do? They put out a big screen phone. Sales go through the roof. Biggest upgrade cycle ever. Here we are with this AI moment. What is Apple's position in AI? Where does it play into this story that we're hearing from its peers, from Microsoft, from Meta, from Google, and so forth? We don't know. All we know is they're teasing something there. What you have to hope is that Apple a couple years ago hired this executive named John Giannandrea. He came from Google, an AI genius over there. They poached him 5 or 6 years ago. He reports directly to Tim Cook. This is time for him to show his work now. Mm-hmm. He has been kind of behind the scenes at Apple for all these years. What does that look like? And again, you mentioned it. Where's the turning point? WWDC. The company has put enormous pressure on itself, Scott, to have some kind of just knock her socks off.
Sure.
With some kind of AI announcement that is going to, one, convince people to start buying iPhones again, not just because their iPhone's 4 years old and they need a new one, but because they want these AI features that Apple keeps teasing. That's going to be the turning point that you're talking about.
It's funny, I wrote, as you were speaking, I wrote down pressure inside Cupertino because I'm wondering what they're feeling. I mean, you know Tim Cook better than most, and he sort of has this public persona of being as calm, cool, and collected as any CEO we ever see or deal with. I wonder how the stock move is playing inside the beautiful headquarters out there. They're
feeling it. They have to be.
They have to be, right? You said when you sat down here, thank God they have a buyback.
Right. Otherwise, who knows what the stock would look like before that. But you want to talk about what Tim Cook is thinking. In my conversations with him, I talk to him once a quarter during earnings. The shift in tone from the way he talks about AI has changed over the last year. Just last week, during their annual shareholders meeting, talking about features that have been in existence forever, fitness tracking on your Apple Watch, all of a sudden they're labeling that as AI. Yesterday, new MacBooks come out. They're calling it, I'm going to mess up the direct quote, but basically the best consumer AI PC you can buy. It's all marketing right now. They have nothing, to supplement that or deliver on it. But they are changing their story. They used to be allergic to saying the term artificial intelligence. They would say machine learning or some other kind of concepts around it. Now it's AI, because they know that's what the market wants to hear. So that's the shift in tone.
Sorry, Shan, multi-fronted, if you will, issues. It's China, it's regulatory, it's AI. It's sort of Apple getting it from all fronts,
Well, I think that there's a give and take here, Scott. I mean, everyone, when the China side of the business was going gangbusters, was more than happy to look aside from these potential concerns on the horizon. There's also, Apple itself has really set us up to no longer look at handsets, but look at services. And last quarter, services was a little disappointing, but still growing robustly. Yeah. I think that the challenge here for those that are building a portfolio is that if you can only allocate a certain amount of your portfolio to mega cap tech, then to your earlier point, you're probably looking at some of the stocks that have momentum, some of the stocks that have been performing better, and those that are more on the enablement side of the AI trend rather than being on the consumption side of the AI trend. But I think Josh has a great point here. They're not looking to be the lead disruptor. Look at the divergence between Meta and Apple when Facebook became Meta and they really started focusing only on what was happening from a virtual perspective. That stock languished because they were putting the money in to find the proof of concept. Apple is more than willing to let its competitors find the proof of concept and then monetize it. And to the point about their installed base, we cannot look past that. That is not going to be disrupted. There is no other consumer electronic company, at least in my opinion, that's going to be able to create such a strong installed base. And so do we have to wait for it? Perhaps. But that doesn't mean that they can't continue to grow. You're trying to move the Titanic here, and I think that people are always looking at this company as being able to grow like it did when it was much smaller. But the reality is, with its cap, with its balance sheet, and with the free cash flow, they do have a lot of levers that they can pull at any given time.
We'll get back to this conversation in just a moment, but I do want to get down to Washington, D.C. Our Emily Wilkins has some breaking news regarding TikTok. I think you're going to find interesting when she tells us what we're learning here. Emily?
Hey, Scott. Well, yeah, TikTok is again coming under scrutiny by congressional lawmakers who are out with a new bill today to force TikTok to either say goodbye to ByteDance or be banned in the U.S. The bipartisan bill from the Select Committee on the Chinese Communist Party seeks to narrowly target TikTok while avoiding potential issues with free speech. This is where some past TikTok legislation has ran into some tricky issues. Now, the bill would make it illegal for any app controlled by China or other foreign adversary countries from being distributed in the U.S., either through app stores or through web hosting services, unless those apps divested from their parent companies. The legislation also empowers the president to designate apps owned by certain countries as a national security risk, provided the app meets certain guidelines spelled out in the bill. Now, it remains to be seen how much support the bill is going to gather in Congress or if the White House will back it. We are expecting to see a markup of this bill in the Energy and Commerce Committee on Thursday. If it does become law, though, ByteDance would have a little less than 6 months to find a way to divest TikTok. Scott?
Emily, I appreciate that. Emily Wilkins, as we find China all over the tech trade today, whether it's the story about Apple and sales there down 24% year on year. You've got this news now, TikTok. There's AMD, which is selling off today in relation to some regulatory issues regarding that. Back to you, Steve Kovac. How concerning do you think it is, not TikTok, of course, but the China issue for Apple, where you could always say, well, it's 20% of their overall revenues. Now I'm wondering if they themselves need to rethink what their business model is going to look like because of the loss of sales from China.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's necessarily the business model, but it's also, I mean, they can't do anything about the
Let's just say
macroeconomic
the expectations is
Sure.
probably a better way of saying it.
Yeah, and they can't change the Chinese economy. They can't subtly make consumers feel confident again. But what they can do is look at Huawei, which is taking market share from them, which is suddenly back on the market. We used to hear so much. You want to talk about my conversations with Tim Cook? So many of those conversations, a year and change ago, was about switchers. Huawei was out of the game for a while, and they would see people switch over from Huawei, from Android to iPhone. He stopped talking about that. He's not talking about switchers anymore because, yes, Huawei is small. Yes, Apple has more market share there, but Huawei's there chipping away, and it's a homegrown brand. It's a brand that they can play up to those nationalistic impulses maybe from the consumers there. So the real question is, in China, how do they compete with Huawei and then go from there? Hopefully the economic conditions improve, but that is the big question. It's Huawei, Huawei, Huawei.
Josh, it is pretty interesting when you look at the way that the trades have worked between the Qs themselves, the bigger group of these larger tech stocks, and Apple. One obviously going up, the other one sort of consistently going down, and how that resolves itself. And that's what Jonathan Krinsky is talking about today over at BTIG, who says at some point that divergence between Apple and the Qs is likely to resolve, either by Apple bouncing or the Qs pulling back. Our thinking is the latter. And I'm curious as to what you think about that and what the overall implications on the market itself would be if you have a more meaningful pullback in the largest tech stocks in this market for a considerable amount of time.
So I told you that that's exactly what I think is in the process of playing out. I said it 2 weeks ago on Closing Bell. Maybe I was a little bit early with NVIDIA continuing to make new highs. But if you look at the Mag 7, first of all, they're calling it the Sensational 6 now. What does that tell you? There's already that diversion even amongst the leadership. Tesla's out. Now, I don't know where they go. The Furious 5, this is the problem, because it's not just Apple, Judge, it's Alphabet. And I own both of these stocks. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is not like this long-term bearishness, but come on. Between Alphabet, Apple, and Amazon, Alphabet is the cheapest. It's a 23 PE. Apple's 26, Amazon is 60. But Amazon looks better than the other two. Year to date, Apple is down 12%. It's the second worst stock in the top 20 largest market caps of the S&P 500. The only one worse, actually, is Tesla, which is down 28%. And now Alphabet is breaking down. Google is in an 8% drawdown below its 50-day. Apple's about 9% below its 50-day. And Alphabet just broke below its 200-day. It's about 1% below. You might not care about those levels, but my friend, those levels care about you. The buyers didn't show up. The support wasn't there. So now you have this situation where the largest market cap companies in that Mag 7 are breaking down one by one. I don't know who's next, but I can tell you that as the air goes out of that theme, I don't think the money goes and sits in gold.
What we say, respect 507.
So I am bullish S&P over NASDAQ names. I want more exposure to anything that's not tech or utilities. And I'm not hunting for my next tech stock right now, because that's exactly what I think is playing out here. That theme is tired. It needs a rest. There's nothing wrong with those companies. The stock prices have run out of gas.
So, Kovac, I mean, talk about pressure inside HQs. Out in Mountain View, there's immense pressure.
Yeah.
Sergey Brin, co-founder of Google, they, quote, definitely messed up with the Gemini image generation launch. That's why we're seemingly talking about this story in a negative way every day, and I mean the stock story,
Right,
because it can't get out of its own way as long as these
took the
bungled
words out of my mouth.
AI moves continue to happen.
And look what happened a year ago when they tried to kind of rush out that Bard, which eventually became Gemini. It messed up. Boom. They keep putting stuff out and they're getting in their own way, and they keep putting stuff out that just doesn't work or doesn't work the way they had to advertise. Remember, I was on with you when they first showed Gemini, and it turned out they kind of faked the video to show it can do things that it's actually not capable of doing. If they can't put out a perfect product, why do they keep putting it out and tripping over themselves? So you have Google putting out stuff that either doesn't work or gets criticized heavily as too woke or whatever. And then you have Apple, who's literally doing nothing, just teasing something is on the horizon. So of course, people are worried and they think they don't have the AI story kind of locked up at either of those companies.
You've explained a lot of this away, quite frankly, assuming that they'll figure it out and get it right. And I'm wondering what makes you so sure they will.
Yeah, I hope I'm not explaining it away. That's not how I feel about it. I feel that when I look at these companies as an investor, I see the resources there. I'll pick up my iPhone here for a second and say Siri to me is pretty impressive. I mean, this is before Apple even gets to AI. And when you talk about Google, I mean, this is a good point you brought up with the failed launch, or the mistake that they made back in February of last year. Stock got knocked down under 100. It then went on to return 58%, which was 2x the S&P 500. Now, maybe that's not NVIDIA, I'll grant you, but that was pretty darn good. The resources are there. We know they've had DeepMind for however long, 10 years. They made
it's even more of an indictment.
I hear you.
You're using that as a plus.
Well,
I would suggest it's even more of an indictment
what
of
were
they doing for 10 years.
Wait, let's discuss what happened last week. That was an unforced error. It was stupid. It was dumb, okay? But if we're going to use the tennis match analogy, we're in the first set of AI, at best. Maybe they just lost a game, but there is so much more of this game to be played. And I want those resources from DeepMind. I hear you, and I've heard others say that that's an indictment. I say to you that as an investor looking at the company at 20x roughly forward earnings, having those resources there, having all those years of experience, I hate the stupid mistake they made last week. I mean, it was just unnecessary. They've got it. I mean, the heat on them right now, the heat on the CEO is tremendous. They either fix it right now, or then there will be a problem. But I expect them to fix it with the resources they have.
I want to ask Shannon the last question on this segment. First, let me thank you, though,
Thanks.
Steve Kovac. It's been good having you for the first 20 minutes or so of our program to put all this into perspective. The idea, Shannon, of what Josh said, that you don't really want to be in the NASDAQ right now, that's where the bigger hits are going to continue to come, whether parts of that trade has become bubblicious, the chips have basically been going up every day. Truist Keith Lerner says no bubble there, but certainly could use a breather. Do you think that trade, the broader tech trade, is in a little bit of trouble for at least a short period of time?
Well, I don't think we've reached euphoric levels, and I think that a lot of investors cite the valuation differential and the premium, and frankly, these stocks grow at a pace that's higher than the broader market, and they generate a significant amount of free cash flow, have strong balance sheets, so they probably deserve some sort of premium. What I would say, Scott, is the challenge with this trade is it came into this year really being priced for perfection, and that perfection was driven by two things: expectations of more than expected interest rate cuts, but also, the fact that they continued to post really strong results last year when the economic picture was, from an outlook perspective, maybe wasn't as strong. And so coming into this year, why wouldn't there be a rotation to other parts of the market, other industries that, could potentially do better in a stronger economic environment than expected? but also aren't trading at and haven't received that type of love from investors. And so we did come in thinking that there was some susceptibility, if you will, to certainly to multiple compression for these names. But when it comes right down to it, this divergence is within these companies is actually a strong sign for the market, in our opinion, that people are looking at fundamentals and making some good choices.
You know what's going to happen, too. The moment people try and write the tech trade off, the dip buyers are going to come right back in, and we're going to be talking about, well, that was fun. A few days of upset within that trade as you know, money's been broadening out and going everywhere, frankly. It's not like tech hasn't done anything over the last month. It's done quite well. It's just been overshadowed by, you know, financials, industrials, materials. And speaking of other trades, our chart of the day is Target, because it's popping on its earnings. Stephanie Link joins us now to discuss this trade. She's been adding to it. The sales did fall for the first time since 2016. So what's the read here? Why is the stock, Steph, up near 12%? When you read through this and you hear the outlook, it doesn't sound all that sunny.
Well, I think it's because there was huge profitability improvement. Last year in 2023, operating margins expanded 180 basis points year over year to 5.3%. And in this past quarter, it expanded again to 5.8%. And they're on their path to getting to 6%, which is what they've kind of historically have done. And this is all because of things we've talked about: lower markdowns, lower freight and digital fulfillment costs. But inventories fell another 12%, while revenues rose 1.7%. And this is the key. This is the fifth straight quarter where sales outgrew inventory. That is huge in terms of visibility and in terms of visibility to margins and the profitability story. So I think that's what people are jazzed up about. There's still a lot of wood to chop on same-store sales. It's going to be a slow recovery, but they're giving us a pathway to get to flat to 2% same-store sales for the full year, which suggests that they have confidence in the traffic trends they're seeing as well as easy comparisons. I think, Scott, their guide is super conservative at 860 to 960 for this year in terms of earnings. If they can do a 6% operating margin and a 1% same-store sales number with a $3 billion buyback, which they have not announced yet, and this new loyalty program, I think that number that they're talking about is so low, I think it can be $10.50 to $11 a share for 2024.
Part of me wants to ask you whether you take this pop and run, because the same-store sales story, which you're just talking about, is pretty dismal. You know, comps were down 4.4%, third consecutive quarter of same-store sales declines. You can get back to flat. Is that the outlook, what you just said? That doesn't make me feel all that fabulous about a stock that's maybe given you a gift today.
Well, they have this new loyalty program, which I think is going to be very exciting. They're focused on a whole bunch of new products. One of the reasons I started adding to the position a couple of weeks ago is because of them going on the offense in terms of new product introductions, increasing private label and that sort of thing. This stock is just back to April 2023 levels, and it's still down 37% from November of 2021. And you only have 20 buys on this stock and 19 holds and sells. And I do think you're going to start to see the analysts start to change their opinion, because there is that opportunity to grow sales. The story's not over yet. That's my point. And at Walmart trading at 26 times, and this is at 17 times, I think this is a much better value.
Appreciate you calling in. Steph, thank you.
Scott.
Stephanie Link, Hightower Chief Investment Strategist. You've been shopping yourself for some retail. You bought Casey's General Stores, C-A-S-Y. Why?
Yeah, well, it links very nicely with what Stephanie was just talking about. Yes, that was on purpose. The consumer is strong, folks. I mean, the labor market is strong, the consumer is employed, and they're consuming. And I've been looking in retail for some time. A couple of weeks ago, I bought Amazon. That's obviously a large cap name. I'm looking for something that's a little bit more unique, a little bit more, you know, on the small side where things are not as well known. Casey's General Store is basically a gas and convenience store chain in the Midwest. Think Iowa, think Illinois, think small towns where this sort of store is actually a social center, not being pejorative or making fun of anyone. That's just literally the truth. Think about a locale where people generally drive 30 miles at a pop and they need to go get gas. And when they go to a Casey's, they get some of the prepared foods there. There's some special story to this story, some special aspects, like they have their own distribution change. They're growing at a measured pace of about 5 to 10% a year. Very good balance sheet. It's a little bit on the pricey side, but I've wanted to be in the space, and I like this story.
All right, good stuff. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, Josh Brown has a new buy. something he says is one of the best opportunities in the entire U.S. stock market. We're going to tell you what it is. We're back in 2 minutes.
Are you following the Halftime Report podcast? What are you waiting for? Look for us in your favorite podcasting app. Follow the Halftime Podcast now.
Download the app.
All right, we have a portfolio move to tell you about. Josh Brown adding to Pfizer, something he says is one of the best opportunities in the entire market right now. Tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, this is very far away from what people are doing. This stock is on the 52-week low list. It's actually at a 11-year low. We haven't seen it trade at these prices since December of 2013. What's happening here, in my view, is very simple. There's just no great near-term catalyst for this stock, and as a result, people are coming out of it and looking for other things to do that might be more rewarding in the shorter term. And from my perspective, that sets this up perfectly because I'm looking to be an investor here. I'm not looking for any kind of short-term pop in the stock. I don't even know if I'm done buying it yet, but I added to my position by about 50% yesterday as it was making a new 52-week low. The people that watch this stock, this show, know that I'm usually looking for stocks that are closer to a 52-week high and are exhibiting strength. But I think that this is a very special situation. COVID just absolutely wrecked this company. They went all in on Paxlovid and on the vaccines. Then the disease became endemic. Nobody needs the pills. Nobody cares about the shots. And their revenue was just demolished. That's the thing, though. That's why the stock's in a 60% drawdown, paying almost 6.5% dividend yield. And they made an acquisition of Seagen, which I think is going to have huge potential in the coming years for oncology drugs. So this is a stock that's been around, a company that's been around for 175 years. They've had other issues like this. People were worried about Viagra coming off patent in 2017. They got through that. Before that, people were worried about Lipitor in 2011. They always find a way to rebuild revenue growth and reorient the company. I don't think this time will be any different. So I am a buyer under 30, and we'll see what happens in the coming years.
All right, it's getting a move as we're having this conversation. You have a comment here?
Yeah. Hey, Josh, I'm sure you're not surprised. Pfizer is something that certainly comes on my radar screen a lot. I'll bet on Surratt's too. I see what you're seeing. I agree with the fundamental picture. I think you're going to make money. The thing that's holding me back is that dividend yield. That's a lot of their free cash flow that they're paying off in dividends. Does that leave them enough for R&D? Are you worried that maybe that high yield is signaling that it's too high?
I'm really glad you asked that question. In a series of recent presentations, not only have they committed to substantial R&D, but in addition, last year they froze the buyback. So this used to be a dividend plus buyback story, shrinking the float. They stopped doing that. The Seagen acquisition is massive, very expensive. They're going to have to deleverage the balance sheet to get back to buybacks. But I do believe they'll continue the dividend, and then I think they'll add this new leg to the story when it's appropriate, going back to buybacks. And if you look at the history of shareholder return here, they've done a really good job historically with that capital allocation decision. So I think they can do all of these things at once. I don't think the street is really giving them that much credit that they will. So maybe that's why there's an opportunity if I end up being right.
All right. Well, as we said, stock's on the move, and we'll continue to watch it from negative or flat line to a nice little move by about 1%. Another alert. Bill Baruch joins us now because he has a new buy. Good to see you. And that is Duke Energy. Tell us more.
It's not a sexy buy. It's not buying NVIDIA at 790. But here's the thing. You can't manage risk all at once. What we're doing here is planting a seed. I am a believer that yields come down, and I think that's a tailwind to utilities. Utilities have been beaten down. I'm looking to Duke, and the reason why I'm leaning in here is if you see their earnings, just over the last year alone, 3 out of the last 4 reports, they've missed EPS estimates. I think a lot of that has to do with CapEx, and I think controlling CapEx is something that you're going to see in the coming quarters, and that's going to help be a tailwind to their earnings. But revenues, they've beat really every quarter over the last year. So I see this as a positive. They got a stranglehold. 75% of their earnings come from Florida and North Carolina, strong economies. Again, this is a seed I'm planting, and as I raise cash, whether it's coming here next week or in the coming months, this is a name I'll start nibbling more and more into.
Okay, Shan, what do you think about this utility move? Which, look, let's be honest, this trade's been terrible. It's the only sector that is down year to date, and by a fair amount. I mean, it's down 1.6%, but when everything's up, it stands out like a sore thumb. And over 12 months, the only other sector that has done poorly relative to this is energy, which is down a smidge. This is down 5.5%. What do you make of this move?
Yeah, as Josh said earlier, I mean, I think the two things he said he wouldn't be buying right now are tech and utilities. Listen, utilities has 2 challenges right now. It's really a rate story, and so with less interest rate cuts, not as much momentum, if you will, or really any momentum or positive sentiment to go into utilities from a yield perspective. It's also seen as historically a defensive trade, and I don't think people are feeling like they want to add a lot of protection in this market. Scott, what's important is that there's the trend of electrification. There's the trend of demographic shifts in terms of where people are moving to. There are upgrades that are needed. You also have part of the solar story. You also have some, what I would say, some access to sustainability, which is becoming increasingly important outside of the ESG paradigm. So I think utilities, should be, looked at more so from an investment perspective, but I understand some of the near-term headwinds. We start to see a different story on the rate side and start to get some real spending coming out of the IRA, the Inflation Reduction Act. I think you could see a pop in utilities later this year.
Surratt, you agree or disagree?
I do. I actually own AES and Edison, and I think owning these going into it appeared now where, look, if and when rates do come down, these stocks will pop just with multiple expansion. But at the end of the day, they also have 5 to 7% earnings growth with a 3 to 4% dividend yield. So given where the multiples are now, I like owning a couple of utilities in the portfolio to add to the diversification.
All right, good stuff, Surratt. Thank you. Bill Baruch, thanks a lot. We'll see you soon. Appreciate the update on the trade along with Josh's move in Pfizer. As I said, we'll track that Let's get the headlines now with Bertha Coombs. Hey, Bertha.
Hi, Scott. Meta's social media platforms are down for many users today. Facebook and Threads were affected the most, not loading around 10 a.m. Eastern time, while Instagram wasn't refreshing for some, according to Down Detector, which tracks outages. A Meta spokesman confirmed users were having issues. The Ukrainian military said that it sank a Russian ship off the Crimean coast in an overnight drone attack. Intelligence published a video that reportedly shows the ship being hit and going up in flames. NBC News could not independently verify the video or confirm the extent of the damages. Russia has yet to confirm the attack. And scanners to spot fentanyl crossing the U.S.-Mexico border in vehicles have been sitting in a warehouse because there's no money to install them. That's according to the Customs Border Protection Commissioner to NBC News. The $300 million to install them was part of the National Security Supplemental Funding request, blocked by Republicans. The CBP said over 80 or 95% of fentanyl seized at the border is in personal vehicles. Scott, back over to you.
All right, Bertha, appreciate that very much. Thank you, Bertha Coombs. Coming up, our calls of the day. We have analyst activity today in Toast and Oracle and Accenture. And the good news is we have ownership in all of them on this desk today. We'll trade them next.
Did anybody take that short off of VWAP like we said all morning? I'm just curious. Just another point that I have that we said, you know, wait for that bounce off of 507. Look for that rejection off of VWAP. There was your short. There you go. All right. Again, I can only put so much of this in people's hands. Like, you know, I can't make anybody do it, but Jesus fuck, we're given, like, everything today has just played itself out. And I do not have I have one comment that says somebody was able to take advantage of it. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that.
NBC.
Yes, Tesla is bouncing back, giving us another
Josh,
shot.
there was the call that came out
told you guys
yesterday.
176 would be buyers.
Today it was initiated. Evercore outperform. Price target 32. What do you think? You own the stock.
I'm in the stock, and the first quarter they reported after I bought it, it immediately collapsed. So I look like an idiot. But now it's on a rampage. It's up 20 some odd % over the last month. The stock looks really good. And I think what Evercore is saying in their call yesterday is the main point, which is the main reason not to be bullish on this company is that they haven't reached profitability yet on purpose because they're growing really fast and trying to capture market share. But people need to start thinking about what this looks like on a multiple to EBITDA, which is going to grow, in my opinion, very quickly, even if it takes a while to get to profitability. And when you do that, Evercore gets to a multiple of 10 times projected 2025 enterprise value to gross profit, or 32 times enterprise value to EBITDA. In either case, gets you into the 30s for the stock. And as far as the competition, which is the other bear case, I know a very big thing that people don't understand. Talk to restaurant owners. Once they train their staff on one software program, especially in that industry where the typical restaurant owner worker is not very adept at technology, they don't switch platforms. It's highly sticky. In addition, owners know that somebody who's learned Toast elsewhere can plug right in and use Toast for payments, for everything within their restaurant. So it is rapidly becoming the industry standard with the biggest market share. And once that becomes fully understood, the 106,000 restaurant customers they have today will pale in comparison to what the overall size really could be. So that's the story here.
Okay, so Sarat, Oracle reiterated overweight Barclays. This company's going to report earnings on Monday. You own it?
I do, and it's had a great run. I mean, it's up 50% in the last 2 years. It's up about 8% year to date. The key here is, and after the last earnings call, is what is the CapEx spend and what is the backlog, and that's what hurt the stock before. So it kind of got a little bit of the AI story. It's still cheap valuation compared to the rest of its peers, and it's just going to be an execution story going forward.
What about Accenture, which was reiterated today a buy at Mizuho? You own that too. That's 426 is the price target on that one.
Look, Accenture has been a home run. The stock is asset light, as we know. The consulting business has really taken off, especially now as more clients look to AI, looking to more cloud that they've really established themselves with. So they're in the sweet spot in terms of working with a lot of the customers that are using the products from the Microsofts of the world. So I still like the company, and I think the operating leverage here is what you got to look for.
All right, a break, and then we're trading more of the day's biggest movers. First, though, Mike Santoli is going to join us next with his midday word. We're back right after this.
family business.
Our senior markets commentator Mike Santoli joining us now with his midday word. It's going to be a good test for the market if these mega cap stocks remain upset for a bit. And as I was thinking about this, of course, I look down and NVIDIA goes green. So I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, well, it remains the most exceptional of the exceptionals out there. That being said, I mean, we've had on the NASDAQ 100 in the last 6 months or so in this uptrend, you've had like 5 touches of the 20-day average. We're not even down to it yet. So this is kind of, you know, if it's going to be a proper pullback, this would be just the start of it. And I do think it's still trying to stay as a fitful rotation. There are more stocks up than down today on the New York Stock Exchange, for example. But that said, as I was saying yesterday near the close, it just feels like the rhythms are a little bit off in the market because you did have just so much hot money flow into some of the neglected corners. Stuff ran really fast. You cleared out the short base. So we'll just see how the market kind of handles that. But if you just look at the new high list, it's all of these big, important consumer, industrial, and financial stocks that people own a lot of. So right now, nothing to panic about, but nothing says it stops here either.
No, but you know, a breather is okay too. What are you going to go up, you know, by leaps and bounds every single day? I know the market was kind of doing that, but you know, you're still right at 5,100 thereabouts for the S&P. But Russell's, you know, over 2,060. So we're still holding on to some pretty good levels.
We are for now, yeah. And I do think if a 3% drop from the highs is so nothing in the long term, and it wouldn't even be visible on a chart. But if it's underway, you're going to feel like it's about something else.
Yeah,
you're going to
no
feel
doubt.
like it's about what Powell says tomorrow or Thursday, or something that gives you reason to be concerned that the story's over and the choreography has gotten fouled up. We'll see, though, not yet.
I'm glad you hit that, because maybe that's what this is in some sense. It's the market just trying to get ahead of what Powell may say over the next couple of days on the Hill.
Yeah.
We shall see, and I'll see you on Closing Bell. Mike Santoli up next. 2 big winners, 2 big losers after this quick break. We are back. Let's trade two big winners and two big losers today. We have DaVita, which has entered into an agreement to expand into 4 South American countries, stock up a bunch. Shan, the conversation's been all about GLP-1. Now, I'm not suggesting that this move today for this particular name means anything about anything else, but are we going to get some love into other areas of healthcare beyond that specific trade that has seen the likes of Lilly and some others just shoot to the moon?
Listen, this is a transformative franchise in terms of GLP-1, and there's going to be a lot of positive repercussions for health. But I think, this expansion into South America is indicative of growing demographic trends that are benefiting everything else, including GLP-1, but across the board. It's aging demographic globally, as well as an expansion of healthcare to, more developing markets. And so I think that this is something where this is fueling some of this rotation into healthcare, Scott, so far this year, away from just the GLP-1 franchises.
All right, AT&T gets an upgrade today. That stock is a winner. We can show you that. Losers, Albemarle, ALB, a blast from the past on this program for sure. It's SoFi as well is down as they have a convertible senior notes offering in 2029. We are back with final trades next. All right, I'll see you at closing bell, 3 o'clock Eastern. I hope you'll join me then. We take you through this last hour of trade. It's going to be an interesting one, you know that. Anastasia Amoroso, Bryn Talkington, Kevin Simpson, and Jonathan Krinsky. Remember, top of the show, we talked about that note he had, this resolution he thinks has to happen between the Qs and Apple. Does Apple bounce? Do the Qs correct? He thinks it might be the latter. He'll explain further to you at 3 o'clock. Shan, final trade.
Japanese equities, still attractive valuation.
Okay. Surat Sethi.
SLB Schlumberger, I think, is very attractive at these levels.
All right, thank you for that. Josh Brown.
Berkshire in a 6% drawdown from all-time highs. This is where I would look at it.
All right, Jim.
Citigroup looks like it's breaking out of a 6-week consolidation phase.
Well, I told you a minute ago with Santoli. So NVIDIA is going green. Otherwise, we got all of the mega caps are in the red. Obviously, we're watching Apple closely. Some of these other names, Meta and Alphabet, down as well. I'll see you at 3 o'clock on the closing bell. The exchange is next.
Tech ODT.
Welcome to The Exchange. I'm Dominic Chu, and here's what's ahead on the show. NVIDIA turned him into a growth investor for a little while. That strategy did pay off handsomely, but now our market guest is back to his value roots and brings the names he likes coming up from here. Plus, a challenging housing market has been a good thing for this company. We'll tell you why and talk to the CEO about where he sees demand going in housing from here. And we have the action, the story, and the trade on 3 more names getting ready to report their results. Our trader likes 2 of them into the print. That's ahead in the earnings exchange. But we'll start with the markets, and we are decidedly red on the day so far, taking a bit of a breather. It's been a nice run. You can see the Dow Industrial is down about 0.75%, 38,691. The S&P 500 down nearly 1%, 5,086 the last trade there. And the tech-heavier NASDAQ composite, 15,959, really the lagger today, down about 1.5%. A bright spot in the market so far has been a not-so-bright spot for the longer and kind of medium term for some of these names. We're talking regional lenders, but a bounce back in today's trade for names like Comerica, up about 5%, Citizens Financial, up nearly 5% as well, 2 of the better performing regional banks. And then, of course, a check on embattled New York regional-based lender NYCB. You can see there it's up as well on the day. Now, there is one honorable and maybe even more so honorable mention is a mega cap bank, and that's JP Morgan Chase, the biggest lender in America by market value. It's up about 1%. It did hit a record intraday high in trading today. So if I was at a telestrator, I would draw a big star right next to that name. And by the way, speaking of record highs, Bitcoin just did it, surging past the 69,000 mark and setting a new record intraday high earlier today. But as you can see, we touched it and have pulled back significantly, now currently standing at about 65,366 for the largest cryptocurrency in the marketplace. Meanwhile, NVIDIA has been one of the big drivers of the recent market rally, and that's worked for our next guest. He bought that stock back in the summer of 2022 when it was under $200 a share.
508.50.
Sold it right before earnings at 705.
508.50. 508.50. 508.50. I don't know why, but like now I'm logged out of Facebook because of Facebook's thing today. Like, not that I use Facebook, but I did use it for the channel. And now that's just completely gone. And I don't know. Frustrating day. Didn't lose any money, but I got to check on UVX20. No, I haven't even been worried about that position right now. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of it. Still to profit. Probably getting ready to either break out or pull back. So I'm going to get rid of that, guys. So I'm not going to have anything on. You know, I wish there was a way that I could, you know, have some people be able to watch this watch list and literally write it down. And, you know, maybe I got to be a little bit more just like dumb it down. Like here. This is what I'm looking for. 137 to be resistance, enter that position short, and I'm looking to take it to low a day and break it on down. I mean, I do that, but, you know, I kind of go over a couple other things too as I'm building my watch list in the morning. May not be entertaining, whatever. It is what it is. You know, everything worked out today, though. That's a plus. It's just frustrating when nobody's able to take advantage of it. It just feels like, all that hard work and all that time was wasted that I'll never get back. Carvana did not, let's see, hold on. What was our level? So we pretty much got just about 2 double tops there.
Does that mean that you're getting into it despite the fact that the momentum clearly is with some of these GLP-1s within healthcare and pharma specifically? We're talking about, of course, names like Novo Nordisk, Eli Lilly, amongst others. Is there a reason why you think that that's the better play right now versus, say, Eli
Okay, there was just news about Disney. I did not catch it, but it's obviously something going on here. It's a good thing we didn't get short. I'm not sure. There was just news. I just came back in and I was catching the last part of it. Something Marvel Films, Disney, so now it's back under that range where it tried to break out from. Yeah. So I'm going to do a little work here and try to figure out if we're going to break out or not on like XOM, Oxy, and look, it's trying to. Let's try it. Let's try 61. I wanted the 60 calls. Fuck, they're at 50 still. Damn it, man, because I can't. Let's see here. You know, huge resistance level up here. If we can break, it's higher. Let's see. It's at 15 minute. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure what that news was with Disney. But there was news on Disney just a minute ago. Like, you know, I don't know if we're going to try and run up and test 6138. 1738. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I was just that Fetty Wap. So it changes the capital funding requirements for these companies, and then now if prices drop to below what's sustainable for the miners, and this is expensive, then they'll stop spending, and then we'll have a supply will drop, and then we'll see the exact same thing. Yeah. Exactly, and so that's the problem. And I think that somewhere in maybe the $30,000 to $35,000 per metric ton range is what experts say is kind of the middle ground. And so right now we're below 15,000. For a time we were at 80,000. And so this has really been on the downward ride.
Trying to find equilibrium.
Yeah.
Stevens, thank you very much. Okay, coming up, can $1 million bacon take the place of silver dollar pancakes? Breakfast, brunch, lunch, chain, First Watch is banking on them.
Come on, what are we about to do? What are we about to do now? Let me know. Let me know something.
We're down about 345 points. The worst levels of the day, down nearly 1%. We'll keep an eye on that and be back after this commercial break.
That was a beautiful break and retest on the Dow. Beautiful break and retest on the Dow. Beautiful. Like, it seriously doesn't get any better than that. Daddy. Where's UVXY? Look. Look at those guys. You're up damn near 100% now, boys. Let's go. No, it's not 100%, but still. That's a 11 cent, 12 cent entry, guys. Take your damn profits, bro. That's it. I'm taking mine, bro. Even though it's probably going to go. I took the last half of that UVXY out of UVXY. No, I can't do it there. Let me just throw this up there, boy. This is what we want. Winners, 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 winners. Winners, 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 winners.